There aren't any. Get on it. Do some donations, and I'll announce them. So.
I was the better announcer. Get used to it.
Well, it's like when I was on camera, shit was hot. Now that you're on camera, shit is most definitely not hot.
Got me.
No.
Indeed.
No. So if another fish catches your line, then you're pretty much screwed.
Wait, do you have to catch
no,
Froggy?
Get him. Oh my. Yeah, you have to catch Froggy. And you lose a life if you miss another fish. So if another fish grabs your line, you're just screwed.
Why does he catch it, dude?
What?
With regards to the Max Payne 2 run, the runners scheduled to run it are currently way too drunk. They cannot enter the room. They literally, like, just physically, they just can't get from the room to here. So when they sober up a little, hopefully they can get in here and do some Max Payne 2, because it's actually, like, legit speedrun.
I don't.
No. What is it? I don't know.
I'm Dr. Colvin.
Oh, did I?
Alright. So that was a bad Circle Park.
No.
Catching Froggy is lame. In a lot of ways. I have absolutely no idea where I'm going from here.
Legit speedruns. Yeah.
Is anyone else ready to go after Mapler? If not, we could have, like, donations
Alright, well,
for
that tells me
Amy or
where I'm
something.
going. So, that's cool.
I don't know who's scheduled to go after Mapler.
Well, Mapler's doing this as a filler because Duke, Shrimp, and Coddy are asleep/drunk.
Or can't do their runs. Or
Like, yeah, like they just
Asleep.
can't.
It's bad PR.
Let's just say MIA.
Yeah, they're MIA. They talked to Cosmo and died.
I can fill in for something which takes the 10 minutes to set up, but I don't know if
What game are you talking about?
Fucking Steam. Why are you not Steam?
I just
If anyone actually has a
I could try the New Testament, which would be bizarre, but
I could do like F-Zero GX beat all staff ghosts to show off all the,
yeah.
like CGN did story mode, and I could show off all the other parts of the game and all the
I could
vehicles.
do Sonic
and-
Adventure 2 if anyone actually has a copy of the damn game.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't touched the game in a while, but there's a there's a glitched category which I might be able to pull off. Enough luck.
Luck, dude. I don't want luck in my speed game.
Yep. None of us do.
Does it count as luck if you're just bad at it and you only get lucky
No.
sometimes?
No. If you're just bad at it, that is entirely your fault.
What if it's a trick that's like
Unfortunately,
really independent of
it's the-
skill,
Yeah.
but isn't luck based either?
How
Example?
would that?
Like,
Well, it's just like a
conceivable
trick that we
example.
know that you know works, but there's just no good setup for it. So you can get it like 60% of the time.
So
Is that
Then
luck then?
make a setup for it. Get
Just
good
like
at it.
It's impossible. You're going too fast to make one.
You're going too fast to make one? What?
Like you need to hit like a very precise angle while like you're moving faster than the camera can follow you.
Get good?
Get
Adjust?
So
That, like, the examples you're providing are
Yes.
stuff I've seen in Sonic 1, and I just got good.
Is it generally a gentleman's agreement among people who run big that you just wait for the timer to show up, or
What timer?
there's a timer at the end? I remember the first run of Big Cat Story that was submitted to SDA always took like one and a half seconds to show the timer, or to show the timer for the final level, because there's no in-game timer on the clock, or at least it only shows up on the results screen. And you would normally skip.
I don't even know what you're talking about, so
Okay.
I have no idea. When does the timer show up?
During the results screen at the end. At the end of each stage, it'll show you the time.
Oh, no. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that the old SDA run did that, but sorry. I
Is
don't know.
Refight Chaos 4 or whatever?
No, I don't think he goes that way either. Hold on, I'm lost. No, I'm supposed to go to Emerald Coast now, right?
You tell me, Mr. Man.
If I knew that, I wouldn't be the one running this.
For non-F-Zero game recommendations, Super Monkey Ball,
Yeah.
Shadow of the Colossus, Psychonauts, Blaster Master, Mischief Makers, Mab World, Wonderful 101, Plock. There's a billion games that are good. Oh, I see Cotty.
All of which
He's actually standing up on his own 2 feet, so it looks like
Wait, Wonderful 101?
he might be able to
Like the
run
game
Max
for
Payne
101,
2.
Yes. That'll be an amazing.
It's Wonderful 101 is like literally the only good game on the Wii U right
I
now.
played it like a year and a half ago.
Or that's
when it
not
was like
support for a remake or a re-release.
Pretty much.
when it was like
That's
still
not
in like
that's not
alpha.
actually a Nintendo game.
But how drunk are you?
So
On a
it's
scale from 1 to
first party
10.
the only good
Getting
third
better.
party non re-release game of the Wii U.
I don't know. I really do.
Oh, wait, are you coming to
The Finnish man can tell people how drunk he is.
If I can afford it, I'll make it.
Yeah,
And we have a few donations actually. $1 from Charles Powell, who says, "Diggity dog, no space."
What? Dude,
And
make better
$5
donations.
from
No.
Simon Vinberg Anderson.
There we go, we go,
That's a good name. Who says, "Poor announcer, here's something to read." Thank you so much. And
Do they
here's.
know you're Niglaria?
Oh yeah, I'm not Glyria, by the way. You know, you should know me. Anton
Get away.
Zgierson? Not sure how to pronounce that.
So wait,
Go big percent or go home, indeed.
By the way, you are double checking what they're the thing that they want to be announced as, right?
No.
I thought that was automated in the submission.
It's not. It shows you both.
Yeah.
Shows
I'm
you
literally like, I have to do all of the donation stuff right now.
Just making sure. Like some people, like their
No one really cares. Someone will probably come in like an hour and a half and tell you to leave. So
Oh, well,
I've always wanted to do something.
I'm Dr.
uh,
Cool Guy, by the way. To anyone watching, I don't know if you see me.
yeah. If I fucked up here, sorry.
I was on the mic before. Now this kid is somehow.
There.
Getting an F-Zero X expansion kit, some people will sell it for like way more than it's worth. It'll be like $450 US-ish. Some people will try to sell it for a lot more, just for the disk drive, that is. The expansion kit, you'll need the N64 disk drive to play the expansion kit. The expansion kit itself will be like $70,
Don't you
I
also
think.
need a JP N64?
Yeah, it needs to be a Japanese N64, or you could get like a Game Shark thing to region unlock
Yeah.
it. That would also work. A list of legit games. I've actually made that list. There's a spreadsheet somewhere. It's on my Twitter or some shit. I don't know.
You have Twitter, dude?
Yeah, Nigleria 1.
Like the number one?
Yeah. Because someone already took Nigleria for some reason.
Yeah.
I pretty much only like just like tell people that I'm better than them.
I mean, it's something to read. How did you get the name Niglaria? Or is that just like your IRL name?
No, Nigleria is not my IRL name. Nigleria is the genus of a species. There's two specific epithets of the genus Nigleria. One of them Fowleri, one of them Gruberi. Nigleria gruberi is a perfectly harmless amoeba that's pretty cool. Nigleria fowleri is a very lethal amoeba that will very likely kill you if you're infected by it.
Is
It-
it tight?
What?
Is it tight?
Are you a biologist? By any chance?
No, I studied biochemistry, similar to biology.
Do you
So
have a
I
degree
take
in
it-
biochemistry?
No, I do not.
So I was like, do we have something in common all of a sudden?
Wait, you got a degree in biochemistry?
I am working on a degree in
Oh,
chemistry
working
and
on it.
biochemistry.
Biochemistry's legit, dude.
Yeah. I mean, I like straight chemistry, like physical chemistry more, but
Yeah.
biochem is really cool. I am working on like the cytochrome C pathway in malaria.
Dude, cytochrome C, that's low tier.
Thanks, dude.
I take it the lethal version of the Nigleria.
There.
Subset is
That was the
the
first
only
good
capable of
catch
making
so
big
far.
plays.
Gruberi can make some big plays.
I'm a cultural studies major, so I know nothing about this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, now Pig goes to the past for no goddamn reason.
For those wondering what the hell biochemistry is, it's basically the chemistry of living organisms. Like whenever.
Chemistry within living organisms, usually.
Well, both. It's like you know, whenever cells, well, like when hemoglobin of the blood takes oxygen and transports it, like how did that work? Biochemistry will tell you. That's what it's about. Shit like that.
Bunch of proteins around a dude.
Proteins
Well, really just like
are a big part. Yeah, like
proteins, amino acids. It's like about it.
Someone donate for German in this run? Or?
Am I spelling McLaren?
Who's set to run Wonderful 101?
no one's running Wonderful 101. I mentioned it
The
just
game
as like
just
a
came
good
out
game.
like 4 months ago.
I know Laser Long has done some runs of it. He's routed it and stuff.
Oh god, I can't see.
Sonic Team Camera, ladies and gentlemen.
Sure.
He also Laser Long also ran has some runs of Mad World, another Platinum game.
Is Mad World good? I heard it was bad.
Mad World is fucking awesome, dude. You are bad for your
I'm
opinion.
just saying I heard it was bad. I've never played it, dude.
It's Platinum Games. I don't think they're capable of it.
Yeah, but it was on the Wii, and the Wii's bad.
Oh no.
I'll accept
Oh,
that.
no.
The only thing that we is pretty good at is playing other console
Oh,
games.
No, it's not.
But like
Shit.
legit, Mad World is good.
Like really, really good, or just like pretty okay?
Oh.
I would say it's really, really good in terms of just presentation, gameplay, everything.
Maybe my friend was just like, he was just like, oh, the style is pretty cool, but the gameplay gets pretty stale. I was like, that's
If nothing
understandable.
else, you can constantly
The gameplay will only get stale if you are stale, pretty much.
Yeah, even if it's any consolation, you get constant running commentary from John DiMaggio and Greg Proops throughout the entire game. AKA that guy that always wore a suit on his life anyway.
Tails Flight Patrol is legit.
Sky Patrol.
Yeah, he in chat he said
Wait,
Tails
why did
Flight
that one
Patrol.
work?
There's
It makes
actually
no
2
sense.
Game Gear games.
Boss is the dumbest
Well, it's
thing.
Adventure and Sky Patrol, right?
Adventure and Sky Patrol, yeah. He
Adventure's
says
really
Flight
cool.
Patrol, so I'm just using what he says.
As soon as
Sky
I turn
Patrol
it on.
is bad game, good speed game.
Sorry.
Same with Tails Adventure.
Woo! Didn't even beat Adam, Adam from last year. Or from last marathon.
And that's
I
Big the
did
Cat.
Terrible. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Chad is wondering what degree you're going for. Well, everybody in here really.
Are you in school, Nicola?
No, I'm just sitting on my ass playing video games.
There you go.
I study chemistry and biochemistry at Western Connecticut State University.
Anyone else here have degrees?
Previously at Fordham University.
Studying computer science at Worcester Polytechnic.
Wait, WPI? Yeah. I have a couple friends who go there. Cool.
Sonic Drift is a funny speed game.
That's a game?
Yeah.
What platform is that on?
It's on the Game Gear. It's a racing game.
Oh, I never played that. Yo, Sonic Rush on the PSP. Was that a game?
Sonic Rush.
Was it Rush or Rivals? Oh, Rush was on the DS, dude.
Yeah,
a
Rush was
series on the
DS.
So
what's
that was
up next?
good. Rivals was bad.
What?
What's
Rivals
up
is
next?
a one-off spinning. a
What?
one-off-
No, it had
What's
two of them.
up
There's two of them.
next?
Yeah, the
Is
second one
Cody
has
ready? If not, I could just straight up go grab GX. Chat, you want to see GX or Amy?
Cody is not fit to play games right
As in
now.
the
I am
three-
not ready.
PSX.
He's very hydrated.
No, as in
Oh, Amy's story. Oh,
Dude, come on.
yeah.
Niglaria, no experience and talks the most. Sit down, you fool.
I am sitting down.
Scheduled for what, 10
Chat is too good.
Cause yeah, I could just start doing a couple ILs and quit at
Dude,
any
do you
time.
work Tech Station or are you just like kind of over there?
I've been scheduled.
Actually, does this
End up being my
is Dust Force installed on any of these computers?
Dust Force is not happening.
Okay, Dust Force is not happening. Says Maple.
So the reason for that is because I don't play with an Xbox controller anymore, and getting a PS3 controller into this and not blowing shit up is not a chance I want to take right now.
That's fair enough.
Other than that, I
Okay, someone's gonna need to take over here.
Okay,
I'm gonna
chat
go
is
grab my
literally
GX
exploding
disc.
saying GX or other things.
So, back here in a minute.
I'll be here, dude. Does I have a phone charger?
Anyone here actually know how to use the donation station?
I do. I know how to use every part of it.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna do some random shit until my Gleary gets back.
Yeah.
Can I turn my phone?
Oh, wrong file.
Dude, play Sonic Adventure 2, it's a better game.
I don't have it here.
Dude, it's a better game.
It's probably a better game.
No, it's a... I don't know. I actually haven't seen many Sonic SADX runs, but I think
Oh,
SADX
the
is
memory
a
card's
sweet
not
game.
in. That's a problem.
I wish someone brought it so I could have played that for everyone. I would have thought it was really cool.
So, for any of you who have not seen the tool assisted speedruns of Sonic and Tails story for DX, go do it.
Yeah.
They're
those
great
are-
tasks.
Dude, if you want to see a task of SA2 on the other hand, just watch Talon because he's like ridiculously good at ILs.
There haven't been any full
what
story
the
runs,
hell?
but
How many of
there
those
are-
do you have? I don't know. Alright, I'm just gonna show one thing and then.
Cool.
Are you just doing like GX?
Oh, is this the
Come on,
vault skip or whatever?
just let it do this.
Like the vault skip or whatever? Oh, no, it's not.
No,
Yeah.
this is
Beetle staff
Because the vault skip is hype as hell, dude.
the vault skip. That's easy, but
It's
okay.
cool.
It's
Glare.
oh wow, that was
Yeah.
what?
I
Just
Oh.
not me.
thought that
Well,
was a Dreamcast
I wasn't
only
expecting
card.
it on that jump, and now the camera's screwed up.
Can I use your controller for GX?
Mine?
Yeah.
I guess it's not that good.
Is the analog stick garbage?
Well, you can try it yourself, I guess. So basically,
I still put the glare.
there's a scene right here, and I got it once when I didn't think I was gonna get it, and now I'm not getting it on all the ones that I think are going to work. And also, that's the wrong angle. It's over here somewhere.
Also, that may look like rubber banding, but it's not really. It's when you get to a certain position, Sonic goes forward.
Yeah, Sonic just kind of warps along.
It's not so much. It's more scripted teleporting than it is
Yeah.
rubber banding.
So anyway,
pseudo rubber banding.
do you have a memory card? Oh yeah. Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
where we at? This is gonna be good.
I'll have back on the mic, I guess, and yell questions at Naglaria.
Good morning, sunshine.
If you,
What?
is he gonna teach the?
Oh my god.
The donation station in general, or?
Do you have an actual estimate for this, or should I just?
Estimate,
I like
Go to sleep.
hour 20 minutes.
You better
Think
shift
you'll be
boost.
good to run by then?
If I'm up,
Good answer.
Where's Shrimp? Is he still out of it? I gotta take that as a yes.
So first thing you want to do is calibrate the controller, make sure it's like not.
Are you talking to me? What?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you're Shrimp. Or, no.
Is
What have you going?
shrimp is shrimp conscious right now?
I was just about to ask you guys if you know anything about it.
So yeah, I could swap like steering to be on the shoulder buttons or anything. Like this game lets you customize pretty hardcore.
Alright, I'm back on the mic.
Preferences are
Time to enjoy that.
these.
Oh, Naglaria, you forgot your sunglasses.
Eh.
I can throw them at you if you
this
want.
game also lets you customize your sunglasses.
Let's see. So a lot of people will probably watch the GX run and we're like, "Whoa, what the hell just happened?" So I'll go through all the different staff ghosts and try to explain stuff as I do it. I'll use optimal vehicles because, like, if you saw Blue Falcon, he's pretty good. I'll go with Fat Shark for this one. Wait, I should go load the staff ghost. Yeah.
Donate if you want to see Nuglaria be bad at this game or something. I couldn't think of anything clever once I started talking.
Okay. Go. Time. Start. There we go. So, despite being the first level, it actually has a pretty solid staff ghost. Death Anchor, and it doesn't really
What do you
fuck
mean
up at all.
despite? I would think that being the first level, the staff would have.
So,
Change the estimate to casual %.
that was an MTS. I'll try to do a rail slide here. Good. Alright. So, you can do, if you hold both shoulder buttons and turn, that's called like a drift turn. What's bad about that is you lose grip. But if you lose grip and let go of the A button, you'll do an MTS, a momentum turbo slide, which basically just means you drift and you go really fast, like this. 2,500 there I hit. So I need to initiate I need to lose grip, which I do by doing a drift turn. and then I hold the opposing shoulder button and the analog stick in the same direction while also letting go of the A button. Because if you hold the A button, you have like a... Oh, damn, when that's a throttle. There's so much crazy crap in this game to explain. Basically, when I hold the A button as Fat Shark from 0, he'll go up to his top speed of 1,109. Oh crap, I hit retry. So whenever I'm below his top speed, if pressing A will make him raise up to it. But if I'm really far above it, like 2,000 kilometers an hour, then when I'm holding A button there, it'll crank the speed down to the top speed. So there's a certain point where the derivative of the lines created by the speed loss with the A button held and not held is the same. And that point is called the MT point, where above which I don't want to hold A unless I'm boosting. For Fat Shark, that's 1,225 kilometers an hour. Above that speed, I don't want to hold A
Turn
unless
that
I'm boosting.
further mic on. Everyone's hearing Nuglaria twice. And it's because he's loud enough to be picked up by both mics.
Oh,
So
also,
turn one of them off.
if I hit the side of a boost plate, like the edge, I'll get 10% of the, like a 10% increase in the boost power from it. I'm gonna try to do a jump here. Lost speed. So between boosts, you have like a cooldown after you use one boost and another. And I wanna let go of A in that cooldown period where one boost ends, and before I can use the next boost. One really good thing about Fat Shark is his air strafing. When I'm in the air there, I can like control him and steer really tightly. Which other really good vehicles, they can't really compete with that. Yeah, a lot of people like the jump with that like level there can be really tricky. What I do is like LRL. It causes you to like shift, lose grip, and then sets you up for like a good turn to lift off.
I have a GX related question for you.
Go for it.
Dark Sim says, apparently you lose max speed if your health is too low in GX. If that is true,
That's not true.
That's not true. Okay. He was asking why they let their health reach critical levels so much during runs.
Yeah, like your energy is both your health and your boost power. Using like higher lower energy doesn't change your max speed. It's just you want to basically just keep using boost power to go fast. Now, if you boost away all your energy, like you have no health. So if you tap into anything, you die. But you know, gotta go fast.
Does the losing max speed thing apply to the Super Nintendo or max velocity? Because that's apparently the rumor that's going around.
I'm not familiar with maximum velocity, but I'm pretty sure that's not something that's in the F-Zero SNES. Dang it. So if you hold like the right shoulder button and right on the analog stick, that's called a slide turn. And if I tap the opposing shoulder button before that, it's called a quick turn. It lets you turn really sharply while maintaining speed, more so than turning in other ways. There's a whole ton of ways to turn, and depending on like the you know, how sharp the turn is, how long it is, what vehicle you're using even, it can be really different. Like right here, I'm just going to quick turn. On lap 3, I'll be out of boost power, so I don't want to quick turn. Right here, drift, lose traction, MTS. Fuck, and I exited it bad. So when you're in the middle of an MTS, you're going really, really fast. And exiting in the MTS is probably the trickiest part about doing an MTS well. So right there, I squeezed both shoulder buttons and drifted out of it while doing a side attack. Alternatively, right here, I'm going to do a different method where MTS, cancel it by pressing A. You don't have traction when you're doing an MTS. When you press A, you regain traction. So whatever direction the vehicle is going, you'll go in that direction. And then I do a very sharp, quick turn out of it. So I turn like forward again. Like I could literally talk for days about all the little intricacies of the engine and how you want to optimize stuff.
Well, since no one wants
Oh
to
wait,
listen
I'm
to
not
that,
beating the staff ghost. I need to think about what I'm doing here.
since no one wants to listen to you talk for ages about this game, what does the G stand for in F-Zero GX?
I don't know. I don't know if it stands for anything. I think it just sounds cool. I think that's legit.
F-Zero, go fast X.
I believe Santa Claus is really particularly get out of it.
You go pretty fast in Sonic Ball. Sonic Ball's okay. Okay, so MTS here. And I try to do a drift turn into side attack exit, but it screwed me. Or I screwed me. There's no RNG when you're doing time attacks. If you make a mistake, it's straight up your fault. The staff ghost here uses Big Fang, I think, who has bad acceleration, but a pretty good top speed. I think actually, is it higher than Fat Shark's even? I'm not sure.
According to chat, G stands for GameCube, as the F-Zero AX stands for Arcade Edition.
That would make sense. So I can try to MTS this whole turn, but it's kind of tricky. That's what I should have done last time, because NX. Shit. Whatever. Now that I MTS properly, I'm far ahead of the staff ghost. So momentum throttling. Now, yeah, MTS where it's like momentum turbo slide, it could also be like momentum throttle slide. You have to MT or like let go of the A button to do the slide while gaining speed. Otherwise, because if you hold the A button, you'll essentially have a speed cap. If you don't hold it, you won't. Oh shit, we're using my memory card. So this level, Loop Cross, I'm not going to use Fat Shark. I'm going to load a custom vehicle, Gallant Star G4. Typically the best vehicle is Fat Shark. Then like Gallant Star G4 is like also like top tier. Other good vehicles, Black Bull, Sonic Phantom's pretty solid. You can have custom emblems in this game. You can draw a 64 by 64 image, pixel image. When I MTS, you'll see that I have a Choo Choo Rocket mouse and cat on each side. And of course, on the back of it, we have our favorite dog. So I can MTS this whole turn here. Exiting it with speed, though, is kind of tricky. So I go for like the edge boost here of hitting this on the side for an extra 10% increase. And here's a rare occurrence of me doing a rail slide in the middle of a course. Typically when you do a rail slide like that, you'll go really fast, but you'll always exit it going really slow. So unless it has like just a good setup for like a follow through, you would only do it like at the very end of a race. So on lap 2, I start with boosts, and I want to use it all. So going through this turn, I'm going to be, a long turn, and I should have been like, if I didn't fuck up, I would have been boosting the whole time. On lap 3, I'm not going to have a ton of boosts, so instead of, I'm going to do an MTS instead to carry momentum forward.
Chat is loving your vehicle.
Yep, I'm not surprised. It controls very well. Some people might say it controls like a train, though. It takes a lot of getting used to compared to like Blue Falcon. For everyone like starting the game new, don't go to story mode. Just go to Grand Prix and choose Blue Falcon and go through the tracks in order. Blue Falcon probably has some of the best handling of all the vehicles, and it's just an all-around pretty solid vehicle as well. Shift boost? Nah. So another like the granddaddy of speed tech in this game is shift boosting. If you leave the track and come back on like a matter of frames later, you'll just get a big boost. I don't know why. I don't think anyone does.
We have a-
I've heard some theories about it, but like none of them were explained every aspect of it. Fuck,
Maglaria,
yeah.
we have a question for you.
Yep.
Have you ever tried Extreme G? And do you have a opinion on it? Compared
I've
to
tried
F-Zero?
Extreme G. It's fairly fast, but it's not F-Zero fast. It's okay. Like, if you want to classify it as a kart racer, it's the best kart racer you can play, but I wouldn't say it's a kart racer. It's just like a futuristic sci-fi sort of deal. You go fast, and it's got style. It just doesn't have as much style as F-Zero, and you don't go as fast as F-Zero. So this track is one of everyone's favorites. It's just a real fun track to play. I'll play as Fat Shark. What makes Fat Shark so good is his boost. He has like the best boost in the game. Even like custom vehicles where you make like vehicles from like 15 or whatever set pieces of like a cockpit, a booster, and a body, giving like 17,000 or whatever combinations with the 10 extra parts for AX parts or something. And none of them can match Fat Shark's boost power.
So if you're a real life character,
Pretty much, yeah. You can make a lot of really cool vehicles. I did a mine boost there. If you hit a mine, it'll like explode you in like a direction. And if you hit it like dead center, it'll explode you forward.
Maglaria, have you played Elastomania?
What?
Have you played Elastomania?
Elastomania?
Yes.
No, never heard of it. No, I think that's the same with every vehicle, actually. Shit. Bad turn. So with emptying while you're in the air, when you're going up, you don't want to hold A. When you're moving down, you do want to hold A. Because diving downward, you can consider that like a type of boost. So right when I hit the jump plate, I let go of A. And then once, not the direction the vehicle is facing is down. Once the direction the vehicle is moving is down, which is not necessarily the same in all cases. Shit, missed the boost plate. Rail slide finish. So yeah, with a lot of rail slides, you can get to like 3,000 kilometers an hour, depending on the vehicle. With like Fat Shark and Gallant Star, you can if you do it right. But exiting it, you'll usually go to like 400, 500, so you lose a lot of speed.
People are questioning if Wipeout is faster than F-Zero.
No. Fuck. If you're gonna ask, is X faster than F-Zero, the answer is just straight up no. Unless you're talking about like, I don't know, tachyons or some shit. No video game is faster than F-Zero. Sonic Ball's fast, it's not faster than F-Zero. I got respect for Sonic Ball.
What is your max fast per hour in F-Zero then?
The maximum speed you can go is 2 to the power of 32. That's like the actual speed limit. There's like a... It's not, I don't know if it, no, it's not an underflow glitch. It's just a max speed trick with the mines. I could show it off later, although it's kind of weird to pull off.
has anyone discovered an upflow?
Not that I know of. Although the mine trick might be an underflow thing. Basically, you just hit a mine while going 0 kilometers an hour, and the game's like, whoa, what the hell? And you go to like the max like the game can calculate, which is 2 to the power of 32. And the very next frame, you're just at the end of the level and you explode. F-Zero GX is top, F-Zero X is second, and all the others are like an even tie. With maybe Climax being coming out higher. Just because Grand Prix Legends and Climax, two of the Game Boy games, they have really crazy drift mechanics where like pretty much the entire race you're facing like the wall. It looks like a really confusing game to start running. But the Climax, I played on emulator a lot. It's a ton of fun. It's the most expensive F-Zero because it's Japanese only, but it's really cool.
Any games you are looking forward to speedrunning in the future, Niglaria?
More F-Zero GX. I've been learning Sonic Advance 1 and 2 lately. They're pretty cool. Not as fast, but you know, when you just need to take a break, chillax. You can't always be running this game because it will destroy your brain. Let's bring back the Franker Z machine. There's a Choo Choo Rocket mouse on the side there. Choo Choo Rocket's one of the best games ever made.
If you haven't played Choo Choo Rocket, you really should.
I am so disappointed. This is the first Agdq without Choo Choo Rocket. It's just not the same. Like in the equipment thread, people said, "Oh yeah, I'll bring a Dreamcast." Well, you didn't. If you do a slide turn and mash the side attack button, you'll go a little fast. One really good F-Zero GX player by the name of Brave, who's like ranked like 5th on the max speed ladder on f0central.org. He doesn't use side attacks, and somehow he got all the way to 5th place. He's honestly probably the best active player of the game. Like if he just chose to use side attacks, he would smash CGN's times probably. Quite a few like Japanese players don't use side attacks. It's just something that got popular over there, which I can kind of see the reasons for it. Like where with side attacks, it's the only mashing in the game where you're mashing the side attack button. Without it, you never mash. It's just like a bunch of like really smooth movements and controlling well. Side attacks, it's like it adds that. Ooh, okay, we're good. It adds that on top of it. I don't have a problem with side attacks or anything. Like I'll do non-side attack stuff if people request it, or from like racing people who don't want to do it.
Whenever you're feeling like a filthy casual, do you have any games that you play to just wind down with?
TF2. Whenever I'm feeling bad, I just go on bad servers and go on some man tread, pub stomping carnage. Yeah, with the man tread. Man treads are like the absolute best item in TF2. Shoutouts to any fellow man treads, market gardener, rocket jumper soldiers out there. I salute you all. Choo Choo Rocket mouse, Choo Choo Rocket cat. It's a good machine.
What is your most anticipated game of 2014?
I literally don't care at all about new games. Like all the games I'll buy are like from 10 years ago, from like, oh hey, this is. Oh wait, yeah, Barkley showed up in Jam Gaiden 2. So yeah, good call, good call. Just like with the last level, Aerodive, I use Gallant Star, but Fat Shark works just as well on it. There's quite a few levels where it's like the best vehicle is probably like a little tough to say. It might just come down to like your current skill level or preference. For this level, I like to use Gallant Star. The world record on this one is held by Brave, and I think he has a time with Fat Shark that's just like 2 seconds slower. In this one, no, but the Game Boy games in F-Zero X, I think, does have carryovers.
Do you enjoy the Dragon Age games?
The what?
The Dragon Age games.
Is that like some old like Dragon Quest RPG stuff? I'm not. Oh. I do not know about it. Not familiar. Probably bad. Oop, hit the wall. Oh, I could have done a rail slide here on lap 1, although it's kind of like finicky. Shit. That's not good. Let's try to like extend the momentum I currently have by doing a rail slide. So the staff ghost for this level uses Death Anchor. Pretty solid vehicle. all the Death Anchor times actually are pretty solid, with the exception of one where it's like momentum throttling just absolutely destroys it, which is Dragon Slopes. But without it, it's actually like a solid time.
What does the next F-Zero game need to push it to the next level?
I don't know, new tracks, new engine, just like as much as like an F-Zero GX HD port would be cool, I would just like a newer game. Like I already have F-Zero GX, just a straight up new game would be cooler. If it goes even faster, oh man. I don't know if I could handle that, but I'd buy it. But like it's been like, yeah, it's like 11 years since this game was released. Since then they've done like a crap ton of Mario Kart sequels. They say they don't know where to, bring the new F-Zero games, but I guess they know where to bring fucking Mario Kart 5 different times. It's the same game. You're releasing the same garbage, Nintendo. Please, for the people that actually like to go fast, I would like an F-Zero UX. That would make me happy, and a lot of other people that like to go fast. You don't necessarily need, you could carry over the exact same engine that GX has and just have, anti-aliasing out the ass and improved resolution, and then new tracks, and that would be good. Or you can make your own new engine, that could also be good. All you have to worry about is, Amusement Vision made pretty much the greatest racing game possible. I don't know, if Platinum Games, who never made a racing game, but they can make a good, I'm pretty sure they can make a good F-Zero game. Just be careful of who develops it. Giving it to Amusement Vision, that was a really good choice. They made Super Monkey Ball, pretty fucking good game. Super Monkey Ball 2, also a really fucking good game. And then they made F-Zero GX, and if anyone doesn't have mad respect for Amusement Vision, they are straight up stupid. Sonic Ball team making an F-Zero. It would probably be a little bit one-dimensional, but at least it would go fast. So that's more than any Mario Kart game can say. So at this level, boost management is super, super important. I need to be super careful of when I'm boosting, how I should chain all my energy boost together with the dash plate, boost plate boosts. This can be a really tricky level to optimize. In this part here, a guy by the name of AKC on FZeroCentral.org, he gave me a strat that works pretty solid. Oh wait, that was lap 2. Fuck. Damn it. Because that's another reason why you don't usually do rail slides on earlier laps. So let's do this again.
Will you play Smash 4?
No. I have very high standards. I'm sorry. No, just high. You're wrong. You're just dumb. No problem. Always glad to educate some people. And the strat I use there of sliding to the right into the tunnel, that's a Piccolo Cube or Uchiha. He's another fellow GX player who's been playing quite a bit lately. I've seen him use that strat and I really like it. Actually recently, Yoshi Fan, who ran GX story mode last year, really, really good run. He made a spreadsheet which compares all 21 all 41 vehicles, non-custom vehicles, with all 26 staff ghosts, and we're trying to see, can we beat every single staff ghost with every single vehicle? And Piccolo Cube / Uchiha, he's submitted quite a few times for quite a few vehicles, beating the staff ghosts and shit. It's a lot of fun, because using Fat Shark is hard. Sometimes I just want to take a break and maybe use something I don't know, Magic Seagull is a lower tier vehicle that I enjoy using. All the vehicles control very, very differently. Like in F-Zero X, they feel all pretty like samey, but like the difference between Blue Falcon and Golden Fox is like extreme. Space Angler is my least favorite vehicle, and it is straight up the biggest piece of shit vehicle in F-Zero history. Like Silver Rat has some worse times on some levels, but Space Angler is just, it's just not fun to play with. Bad acceleration, bad top speed, bad boost, it's just bad. That was a crappy rail slide. I could show it off after I go through all the levels with the optimal vehicles. And you will be like surprised at just how it feels like I'm playing Mario Kart. That's how slow that crap is. It's just, I don't like it. Wait, that was a top 10 time? Alright. Next up, shit, Serial Gaps. For people trying to like go through all the cups the first time, Serial Gaps is a very hard level because you can die in like a ton of places on it. And when you're doing like hardcore time attacks, it's a hard level because it's got a bunch of crazy mind boost jumps and really crazy strats that are hard to pull off. I'm probably gonna die on this level a few times just because. Like, yeah, the 58-second time I grinded that hardcore. It probably won't be a long time till I get a better time than that. The reason being is I get a series of jumps on each lap. I'll be surprised. Let's see if I can get it just here. So, there's two mines, two particular mines. Like on each lap, there's different mines I want to hit. On lap 1, I go for the 2 in the back right-ish. I think is the best way to explain it. This. Dodge the kill plane, dodged. Damn it, I hit the pole. I was going fast for a while there, though. Now I wanted to hit, that's the 2 mines I want to hit on lap 1. On lap 2, I have a different set of mines I want to hit. Slide through here, hit, side attack dive, jump over the kill plane. Damn it! I missed an invisible checkpoint that's in the air. So like, to prevent you from jumping from like one part of the track to another, they have like checkpoints that you need to pass through. And when I'm doing, when I'm playing the level like this, I need to like try and like sneak through those checkpoints in unintended ways to not die. Otherwise, the second you touch a track, or the frame you touch a track, you just straight up explode. Damn it! And then I just straight up missed the boost plate. Ugh. This level is a nightmare for speedrunning. Well, I'm not so much a nightmare, but just that it's really hard. Because like mind boost. Hitting one mind boost is not that hard. Stacking a bunch of them together is pretty hard. Whoa, okay. It depends what strats you're using. Like Serial Gaps might legit be one of the hardest ones. If you're using like World Record strats, probably Cosmo Terminal, maybe Phantom Road. World Record strats actually makes all the levels really fucking hard. For people like, oh shit. Serial Gaps though is really tough, no matter what your skill level is or what strats you're going for. Getting really good. I'm not gonna go for the mind boost jumps, just because they're really hard, and I'm just plain old ain't good enough.
How do you cause an F-Zero game to start losing frame rate?
What?
How do you cause an F-Zero game to start losing frame rate?
With this game, it's actually really, really hard. In single player, you would pretty much need to be accessing the memory card on a level where there's a lot of shit going on. Like in a Firefield Undulation, if you access the memory card while pause and you're like at an angle where you see a lot of lava on the ground, you can actually have the frame rate drop a bit. During gameplay, though, you pretty much cannot experience frame rate drops. Even in F-Zero X, it's like during gameplay, just frame rate drops just don't happen because of the way it's coded. aka not shittily, aka not Ocarina of Time. Actually, yes. Playing with WMJ and CGN, I got better at X and GX respectively. Shit. I hit the thing. You can go between it, and I fucked up and didn't do it. Another reason why serial gaps is really tough is that a lot of these buildings actually have collision detection. For F-Zero X, it's like I'm not like a I'm still like a very much beginner at that game. So it's like they were just all the strats that I know are from people that are like really good, and I can't do the same like double tap dive crap WMJ does. I can't do all the crazy shit he does. So WMJ and CGN were giving me like strats that I could do, and I was able to save a few over a second run quite a few courses.
What are your top 3 game genres?
Let's just skip this. Fuck. I'll come back to it. Game genres. Platformer is usually good. 2D. I don't know. I'm like a genre-oriented person. I don't think like a genre necessarily means a game will be good or bad. I've seen games of all flavors that are shit and games of all flavors that are not shit that are actually really good. For most racing games, I actually don't really like that much. It's just that F-Zero GX is like holy shit, really good. Yes, and it is God tier. So this is another really hard level. This is probably the hardest staff ghost in the game, actually, to beat. The staff ghost actually does get some shift boosts, and it doesn't fuck up at all. Yeah, it gets that one that I just got. Uses Black Bull, who has the highest top speed of all non-custom vehicles. It doesn't make any like mistakes, and there's not that much opportunity for like MTS or like the usual techniques that the staff ghosts just don't do, since it's like a tube level. All you really have is MT, but you're boosting the whole time, so it's not like super relevant. Shit. I missed that boost rate, so I'll boost too. Like right here, if I don't line up really straight, I'll like wobble around and lose speed. The chip boost. Shit. So yeah, while I'm going over that large, like blob part of the cylinder, if you hold up, you'll lift off because you're going really fast over like a downslope, and then by holding up I'll land very shortly after, and the way it's like shaped, I'll land like 1 or 2 frames later, which gives me a shift boost. There's actually a ton of places on this track where you can get really like strong shift boosts. I've seen like in Brave's record run of this. Wait, does he have a record on this level? Regardless of the record or not, like in his run of this level, he'll like swivel around the track in certain places to lift off, and kind of like that, except not shitty. It's really hard to do, but it's like it's not RNG at all. There's no RNG in the time attacks of this game. It's just straight up, are you good enough? Do you got the skills? I've been playing this game since like February 2012 after Agdq then. And I've just been like grinding the game a lot ever since, just because it's fun. It's really hard. It'll beat the crap out of you, but you like thank it while it does that to you because it's so good. Hey, top 10 time.
Do you think you would be able to do one of these stages blindfolded?
Sonic Oval I could, but Sonic Oval's a joke stage almost. like Sonic Oval is actually just an oval, 2 left turns. Like a side note on like the vehicles, Brave is like probably the absolute best with Fat Shark, and CGN is probably the best with Gallant Star. I think CGN has like 7 of the 8 Gallant Star records, and Brave has most of the Fat Shark ones. Shit. I landed up bad. You can get shift boosts here in this tunnel. Like there's setups for it, but I was too busy thinking of what vehicles have records on what stages and stuff. Actually, in terms of like some people say, all right, let's see what like for non-custom vehicles. Let's not include Gallant Star or Quick Star. Like of the main vehicles, what has like world records on all the stages, and currently it's all either mostly like Fat Shark, a bunch with Black Bull who has much better MTS, and then one with Blue Falcon who's like straight up a worse vehicle, but it's the level Cosmo Terminal Trident, and it's a time by CGN, and that level is all about shift boosting, and CGN is just like the best at shift boosting, and his time with Blue Falcon is straight up out of everyone's else's reach, even with Fat Shark, who's a lot faster. I think his time with Blue Falcon is like 203, and my personal best with like optimal vehicles is like a 231, just because shift boosting, like you can shift boost the entirety of the stage and it saves you a ton of time, and I'm just not good at shift boosting in comparison.
How many hours do you think you've spent playing this game?
Thousands. No joke. I think I have 2,500 TF2 hours, although some of that might be in menus and on like jump maps, which some people might not say is the same as playing the normal game. But like jump maps are like fucking awesome stuff. Actually, I have another website to crash is tf2jump.com. It's like a subculture site for like jump maps and speedrunning jump maps and surf maps and stuff. If you like using the rocket jumper, the sticky jumper, and just jumping around and stuff, there's a lot of really cool maps and like server plugins that'll like let you do races and stuff. You should check it out if you're into that. Like it's like Quake 3 Defrag, but for TF2, and it doesn't have all the cool stuff Defrag does, unfortunately. But it's going fast in TF2 is actually really cool. And there's a lot of cool jump maps and surf maps. There's a really cool community for it. Did I load the staff ghost? No. Fuck. Load that staff ghost. Alright. Like, I probably would have beaten it anyway, but, you know, just to have it so everyone can tell. I've actually tied a staff ghost before on a Firefield Undulation. I had the exact same time to the millisecond, and it's just like, loser, you fail. You need to beat it. You need to beat it by 1 millisecond, or the game thinks you're a casual piece of crap. MTSing on that turn is kind of funky because it's like shifting weird. I'll try for some shift boosts here. I got the first 2, but then I MT'd bad. So the world record gets like 3 shift boosts there really quick, and it'll go through this entire section really, really fast. And then you need to brake here or you'll fly off of the track and die. Shit. and I should be going on the left side here again, but this MTS here is so hard to pull off that learning like the mirror version of it, it's just I'll goof it up half the time. Alright, one more shift boost to go fast. The thing with shift boost, like where you're using normal boost, it'll like typically when you boost, it'll go like up to 1800-ish with Fat Shark, and it won't really go beyond that. With shift boosting though, it'll always just like, you know, add 200 kilometers an hour or so of speed at least. So you can just keep chaining them back to back to go really, really fast. Which is like a world record ILs and stuff. Get a lot of those back to back, and they go fast. Fastest speeds I've seen humans do is like approaching 5,000 on Cosmo Terminal. Tool Assister runs will get like 8,000, and with like with the mind glitch I mentioned earlier, you'll hit like the speed cap of the game, which is 2 to the power of 32. When you empty, you're just like letting go of the A button, and you're like you have like a lower speed loss. If I was to boost, like initiate a boost and then empty, I'll actually have even lower speed loss, because even though when the A button isn't held when you're in a boost state, you'll have like a better MT as a result, which is it's useful in a few spots, but it's like a kind of just a weird quirk. Next level after double ranch is half bite. Half bite. All right, so there's a setup at the start of this level to get a double shift boost, where it's like 2 shift boosts back to back really, really quickly. And if I get it, I'll go really, really fast. This is another level where like it doesn't have railings in a lot of it, so you can just get shift boosts all over the place. It's just because of the pipe shape, it's really, really hard to do. I only go for the setup one at the start. I line the left side of Black Fat Shark up with a line here, and I got it. Fuck. And I fucked it up. Either way, I was going fast. And that's the point. Go fast. If y'all can't handle going fast, you can go play your Mario Kart or whatever, but going fast is what I'm all about. I'm not sure if it would be better to MTS this turn. Because now I don't know. There's a bunch of very minor optimizations that it's kind of hard to tell, because depending on how you do it, like, it can change a lot. Shift boost. I'll try to slow down here to get the same. Nah. Go for the same shift boost, double shift boost setup. Going for the edge boost to get like a 10% increase. Every bit counts. Typically I'll see people do a shift boost right here, along this section, but shift boosts are scary. Another shift boost there, that's good. Not gonna bother with slowing down there this time. Whoa! Okay, I'm still alive. I guess I'll take it. Bad boost management, though. I used boost at the start stupidly. So I was trying to go for like a different jump. This jump here is like super easy. You just like hold forward and you get it every time. And you also, like, when you're going up very sharp slopes like that, you want to MT, like, let go of the A button. It's just like when you go up very sharp slopes, you lose speed. So depending on the slope you're on, it'll shift the MT point. Top 10 time, not bad. So very sharp upslopes will, they will decrease the MT point. So it very much like 1200, I'll want to like, even at 1200, I want to like keep letting go of A. Wait, step this. And down slopes will increase the MT point. Turns and stuff, like there's a whole bunch of things that will like shift the MT point around. It also like can change depending on like whether or not you're strafing or stuff like that. Me, Yoshi fan, and a few people have been working on like how to like finding the MT point for every single vehicle. Since like in emulator you can just find the MT point for one vehicle fairly simply. But I've been working on making a formula which will you take the 26 independent stats of vehicles that Yoshi fan found with emulator and cheat engine, which is like basically memory watch for Dolphin. And using those 26 variables, I've managed to find a formula which has like a standard deviation of 8 kilometers an hour. Damn it. So there's a down slope here which I can get a shift boost on, but I need to be going like fairly fast. So if I initiate an MTS and try to cancel it by pressing the A button the very same moment there, that I get to like the right angle, that's not too bad. I'll get one. MTS, ease off, side attack dive. There's like a billion shortcuts you can do in this level. I could jump from the last part to right here. You could jump like anywhere to anywhere. It's interesting when you see like really good players on this level, because a lot of them will have like entirely different strats and routes. It's really cool. This is like another like really tough level just because there's so much crazy stuff you can do, and a lot of places it can just straight up punish you. And this has the first like suicide finish that I'll like go for, like one that's not just like a rail slide one. There's a jump here I can go for. Yep, alright. So there's a checkpoint that extends like out in the open, which lets that be possible.
Can you explain how you got your wonderful custom vehicle? Can you explain how you got your wonderful customized vehicle?
There's an emblem editor in the game. You can just straight up draw like a 64 by 64 image of any like a RGB value. During the Fab 4 marathon, I was just drawing me some Choo Choo Rocket Cat, Choo Choo Rocket Mouse, and of course, Franker Z. And using like a homebrew stuff, you can actually have like different. Oop, shit! Hit the building. You can have custom emblems that don't fit the same parameters. I think CGN has like a Norwegian flag. Crap. Like here you can get a double shift boost off that last jump around this S turn and land right here, but it's like, don't count on it. Shit, I had to cut that. Staff Ghost in this level uses Fire Stingray, which is kind of an interesting choice. It has a high top speed, but it has really bad acceleration and like average boost. The Staff Ghost doesn't try to use the same vehicle over and over again. They have like quite a few different vehicles. Fire Stinger I think is actually like used on 3 levels. Same with Death Anchor.
When did you start speedrunning F-Zero games?
February 2012. Shit, I want to get more refill there. So I can do a jump. Yeah, shit. I was trying to land right here, but I didn't have enough speed. Yeah, I've been playing GX pretty non-stop since February 2012, so almost 2 years now. The #1 ranked max speed player on the max speed ladder in FCRCentral.org is Iowa, who is from France, and he has of all of his like IL times, like usually it's like on the ladder it'll have each individual time on each course added up for your like course total, and his course total is a minute faster than anyone else's. Like Iowa's times are just beastly, and he hasn't actually updated any. His last change time was in 2007, so he hasn't. He's basically inactive, like retired. There's quite a few really good players that unfortunately are pretty much haven't touched the game in several years. Suicide finish. So yeah, it doesn't matter if you're like destroyed or dead, as long as your bloody carcass crosses that finish line, you're good. So when you're going for like really hardcore time attacks, you actually want to like die and explode, which will give you a bit of a boost if you get the angle right. So on a lot of levels, they just explode and fly really fast across the finish line. Oh crap, Cosmo Terminal. This is like a hard level, because there's like rails at the start, and the rest of it is like go shift boost, go fast. But it's really hard. Shift boosting is like the hardest trick in the game to learn. Like all I'm doing is using the shoulder buttons and the analog stick to like strafe off, like go off and on the track to get boosts. But it's tough. It's really tough. Depending on the angle, like if it's an upslope, it can be like, it can take like a 1 frame, like it's like literally frame perfect, or if it's really sharp, it's like 0 frames. You just straight up can't do it. For downslopes, it'll increase the frame window. Typically, I only try to go for shift boost on the corners like that, and fucked that up. Let's see. CJM will go for ones like that. He'll go for those like a lot. Same with Brave. Brave's time I think is like 2nd place on this level. So yeah, you shift boost a lot and you go really fast, because you're just like, you can just stack them back to back and go like twice as fast as I'm going right now if you're good. The tool assist run would go like 8,000 and just like fly around the level because it's tool assisted. Tool assisted runs of this game are like absolutely insane. There's only like a few choice levels that have tool assisted runs, but they're all like insanely fast. Those 2 shift boosts I just did on those corners are probably the easiest ones in the levels just to get. Like easiest relative to the, just shifting off and on the track in these parts. There's another corner shifters I go for right here, but really hard. I like to do this MTS. I'll dive really far into the level. CGM would be like, whoa, you're skipping over lots of track that you could just be shift boosting on. So like it's not an optimal strat, but for my current skill level, it is optimal because I can't do shift boosts that hardcore. So yeah, I MTS to set up like a good angle for like a side attack dive, and also so I go really fast. Oh, shit. Welcome to Cosmo Terminal. Staff Ghost, Black Bull. So yeah, because this is like a fairly long track, and the Staff Ghost is using a Black Bull, who has the highest top speed of the non-customs, it can be pretty tough to beat this level, to beat the Staff Ghost on this level with like random vehicles. Now, if you're shift boosting, you could theoretically beat it with any vehicle, but shift boosting is really hard. So I've only beaten the Staff Ghost with a few vehicles. Yeah, I'll just go for the easy way. So yeah, like the gimmick of this level is that once you hit lap 2, you're literally boosting the whole time. Because there's like refillers and boost plates all over the place. So it's like, can you handle the vehicle while going this fast? And that's like when you're playing it like without doing hardcore attack. When you're going for like time attack stuff, you have to do shift boosts on top of it. And in a couple places you can do MTSs, and I guess I do an MTS and do a side attack dive. Right here, but this, oh shit, I hit a thing, whatever. Okay, I'll also leave this one for later, like serial gaps. Hard level. Lateral shift. So in this level, the Staff Ghost actually shift boosts. Shift boosting was like something the developers totally knew about. But they don't use Fat Shark, they use Hyperspeeder. Who's still a pretty solid vehicle, but the heavier the vehicle, the better of a boost it'll get from shift boost, as well as like better acceleration. There's a few different stats that'll affect a shift boost's intensity, and Fat Shark has really, really good shift boosts. So it goes over the corners like that, and these are like, because it's like set up to do shift boost, it's a lot easier than on Cosmo Terminal. There's actually one somewhat newer GX player, Valkyr, who's like on the max speed ladder, he's like 80 something or whatever, like pretty decent. But his time on this track is like 1 second behind mine, and it's like he's just like he's just good at the shift boost here. There's quite a few levels where it's like different players could just have like, it's just very well suited to their play styles and stuff. So it's just like there's so much to this game.
Oop. Niglaria, the pink controller you use for Mario Party, can you tell how good the stick felt on it, essentially?
It was actually, that's a custom-made controller. Bass Boost paid some guy to make it, some guy who does controller stuff. And it's actually a GameCube analog stick there, so it's not like your usual N64 trash. It's actually a good analog stick. So yeah, my personal best time is like getting every single shift boost here, and I go fast. I think I go over 3,000 kilometers an hour. Like right here. Here is where I start to worry, because this turn here, if you're going too fast, like above 1,800, you'll straight up fly off. So you need to really worry about. Oh crap! You need to really worry about your speed there. Oh yeah, go for it. I'm dead, so. There's a bunch of different camera angles you can choose. One from the back is like the best. That's what, like literally everyone who like speedruns the game uses this camera angle.
Do
Sometimes,
first person, you won't.
Yeah, like on SRL, we'll sometimes do like first person races as a joke, but it's straight up terrible. Like this camera angle is like by far the best. Actually, one of the backroom Agdq challenges was to beat Chapter 5 on very hard using a first-person camera. I think me, Draco Dan, and Laser Long did that. And Robo Sparkle, who you might hear snoring right now, he also beat this chapter on chapter 5 on really hard. I was getting a lot of people to do it just because it's a good challenge. Ooh, I'm going fast. What does Twitch chat look like right now? Oh, there's one Twitch emote I'm expecting.
Give him a minute. We have delay.
Oh yeah. Good old Twitch delay. It's a feature. Damn it, same spot. You know what? Let's just leave this one for later too.
Oh, you beat it! Yeah!
Yay. Undulation. This is another level where Fat Shark or Gallant Star could be very good depending on what strats you go for, what your playstyles are. I'm gonna go for Fat Shark. He's strictly speaking, I think he's like more optimal. It's just a little trickier if you want to go for because you kind of like pretty much if you're gonna use Fat Shark, you have to go for the big jumps because he has the better air strafing for it. The problem with that is that there's a lot of pipes and crap in the way that you need to dodge while you're in the air, which makes it really tough. Ah, shit. That's bad. Like with Fat Shark, if you're ever not breaking the speed of sound, you're literally going too slow. Alright, good. Which actually, I guess, in this level, since it's really, like, there's like lava and shit everywhere, the speed of sound would be quite a bit different. It changes depending on, like, air pressure and shit. Increased temperature, increased pressure, so it would be much higher. So I guess I should still be far above it. Look. Ah, crap. Could have dodged it, but I'm bad. So I'll go for a really stupid MTS jump here. MTS, bounce, got it. Boost, go fast. Shitty landing, so I lost speed. Ugh. All right. So that's the danger of hitting those jump plates. Like, you can skip little sections of the track, but those pipes, man. Ah, bad jump. Since you're like leaving one piece of track to the other, there's like a shift in like the gravity wells you're like pulled to. And you want to try to like have a very smooth shift, otherwise you'll lose speed. Which is bad, because I want to go fast. Dragon Slopes, this is one of my favorite levels. So this is probably like, the Staff Ghost here is like, it would be pretty good, except it doesn't use the momentum throttling, where you're like, let go of the A button at high speeds. And because this has like the slopes, like really big dives, you could go really, really fast with pretty much every vehicle. This is one of like a bunch of tracks that, this is the first track where like every single vehicle beat the Staff Ghost. Just because, you know, MT is strong. Like Firefield Undulation, which I just played, every vehicle is beating the Staff Ghost on that one. Lateral Shift, every vehicle is beating the Staff Ghost there. Phantom Road coming up. There's quite a few which have where every vehicle is beating the Staff Ghost. side attack. I MTS there to go fast to start the dive, and then I Alright, I'm going fast, that's good. This turn here, this little left turn, this can be really, really tricky on boost laps because I'm going a lot faster. If I line up with this little black line I'm sitting on, alright, you can get a shift boost there. I have a bunch of little visual cues to like, line up with this line. I like to MTS during this, cancel, and then MTS a second time. So here if I MTS at a good angle, I can get a dive and go fast. Shit, I reset grip and died because of it. I was actually on really good pace too. So yeah, if you're going like at a 90-degree angle to the track and you reset grip, then you're just gonna go straight off the track. That was entirely my fault though. Plain old fucked up. How audible is RoboSparkle right now? Like on stream? I'm just curious. Okay, good.
We can make them here.
That's actually not a bad idea. What does the chat think of me moving this mic just right beside RoboSparkle right now?
I can do it.
I'll just do it like between this level and the next, depending on chat reaction.
I'm asking them now.
Oh, you could just give him a laugh mic.
Well, it appears they want to hear Robo snoring.
Good stuff. These buildings are have collisions, so if I smack into them, I'll die. So I need to be careful not to do that. Fuck. Lost speed. Good landing, so I'm going real fast here. I meant to hit the boost. So I hit A and I just lost speed. Wide MTS, shorten it up for MTSing, like, I initiate the MTS on, like, the normal track, and then I, like, go onto the ice, and it changes, like, how it handles a little. It takes a lot of practice to get used to it. This game is, like, 2% knowledge and, like, 98% practice to get better at. Like, I have like, on my YouTube channel, I have, like, a list of tutorials that explains some of the tech and stuff in the game. Like, my knowledge on the game is not absolutely all matter of my strats, but for people who just want to buy this game and get good, it should give you a starting point. Here I'll be using Sonic Phantom because like Black Bull is like the record holder for this level. Gallant Cannon and Gallant Star could go pretty fast, same with Fat Shark, but it's really tricky to use those. So Sonic Phantom is like the vehicle of choice for me and quite a few other ones. Okay, landing. So this level, a lot of people like trying to beat the Grand Prix mode for the first time. This is like a really, really tough level because it's like you have to do these like fairly like punishing turns that are like really, really thin walls. Like I just hit the wall there even, and I've been like playing the shit out of this game for a lot, for a long time. Not that long, years. Oh shit. There's actually one Japanese runner by the name of Onsaku SKL, who I think a while ago he had like the record for every single Sonic Phantom time, like every single level. He had like just a beastly Sonic Phantom time, and a few runners that are like way better than me managed to beat like a couple of it, so he no longer has the record for every single Sonic Phantom level. I mean Sonic Phantom. For every track with Sonic Phantom. I'm good with words. Language is good. So this track has quite a few refillers, so it's like plenty of opportunity for boosting. So you don't really have any excuses for not boosting other than, you know, not being good enough. Like this is a pretty tough track. 157. It's okay. I know I can improve my PB here. It's just that this is a really difficult track to play. Well, to do well on. Gallant Star is my vehicle of choice for this one, though Yoshi Fan uses Fat Shark. I think. Either could work. It's got lots of refillers, so you can be boosting a lot, so Fat Shark's like naturally good because of that. But there's a few turns where it's like I want to be MTSing and stuff, and Gallant Star is a little bit better at MTSing and maneuvering than Fat Shark. What's the Staff Ghost using here? Is that Rolling Turtle? Okay. Another mid-course rail slide. So when I'm in the middle of the MTS, the only thing I'm holding is like when I'm MTSing to the left, I have the analog stick to the left, and I'm holding the right shoulder button. And to adjust how like sharp or wide the turn is, I can ease off on the analog stick to make like a wider turn, or I can squeeze the other shoulder button to like sharpen it really like a lot. So it's like you have quite a bit of control over the direction you're going, despite being like sliding at 2,000 kilometers an hour. Like this game's controls are like perfect. I have like zero complaints. They're so good. Nice little close up on our little friend. Meteor stream. CGN's actually like recently he's been streaming. He was like before Agdq, he was streaming this level a lot, trying to get the record on it, and the record on it was like really tough. Eventually he got it. It's just that there's a lot of really crazy shift boosts that are just really, really precise. I'll be going for one of them. One on the ice that he goes for. I probably could get. I just don't have a good setup for it. There's a few others he goes for that are really, really tough, and I'm just not even gonna bother with it. This staff ghost, oh, this is a wild goose, and it's snakes. Now you can see it going left and right snaking. So, literally cheating. Doesn't matter though, I'm gonna kick his ass. Right there, when you when you end that MTS, you can get a shift boost there that can actually make you go really fast, and then you can get another shift boost like right after it. I've seen the best like opener I've seen CGN got was like a low 25, I think, maybe even a 24, which is like really fast. But that's after like, you know, of someone who's much better than me, putting like tens of hours into this one level. I've seen like a CGN stream is a CGN0, like just the number 0, not like spelled out. And Brave also has a Twitch TV channel, Brave 1225. Brave doesn't stream super like they're both like they're not like a everyday streamers or anything like that. They just stream like a somewhat occasionally. I think I saw like Brave didn't stream for like a period of quite a few months, and then I saw him do like a test stream, which is cool because he's really good at the game. I guess I'll go for the refillers. The refillers are like a much wider turn, so it's you want to get all the refiller on the end of lap, in the middle of lap 2 there. It's faster.
Are there any good tutorials around for people to get started on speedrunning GX?
The only one I can think of is the ones I have. I have like tutorials for like certain like mechanics like MTS and shit, and each individual level, including story mode ones. I think my YouTube channel is SDA Nigleria. If you type F-Zero GX tutorial S and Nigleria into YouTube, you'll probably have you'll find my playlist of it or some video in it. Cylinder Wave. This is one of my worst levels. Oh shit. Now, Fat Shark gets quite a boost. Like, he goes a little faster than you at the start. You could probably pass him, but there's a guy, Stark Nebula, who's been, like, tinkering with the game a little, and he's figured out that, like, the F-Zero GX and F-Zero AX have slightly different physics engines, and this Ghost and a few others, they were made using the F-Zero AX physics engine. Which has like some very minor different quirks. They're pretty much like not significant, but for some levels where you're like, if you try to copy the staff ghost for the same vehicle, you just straight up won't be able to do it because it's using a little different physics engine. Any new donations for the head shave? I don't think anyone since the earlier Mario Party 2 has been donating to shave my hair off. 4,200 was the goal. I don't know if that's even close to being that, probably not. 4,200. 4,200. 420. Yeah, that's a little too low. I mean, you got pay up. Like you gotta earn it as donators. If all the donation goals are super low and you get all of them, it's like they straight up just should have been way higher.
Shaving your head is currently at $275.66.
Fuck. Let's just say 1,000 then.
Oh,
You know,
lowering it a bit.
that makes it a little more approachable. Because it's bonus stream, I can't just throw out like several $1,000 minimums. So $1,000 flat. Thunder Road. This level is awesome. You could probably use Fat Shark here fairly well, actually. There's a lot of refillers, a lot of boosting. But Gallant Star is my vehicle of choice. Well, it's like I like playing TF2 and shooting rocket launchers at people, but that's not something you should do in real life. Just for safety reasons. And as well, you should not be driving cars past the speed of sound in real life, because that straight up just isn't safe. So use video games to you know, go fast. Going this fast in real life, probably not exactly safe. I know some of you might want to live on edge and stuff, but good for you. But we got to have some boundaries, some limitations, just you know, to stay alive and not dead, and not make other people dead. I'm gonna MTS right there to like initiate the side attack dive with a good angle, and that can be kind of tricky because it's like usually when you like do an MTS, you want to do like a wider turn or have like a wider track, and you're going like a little slower than usual, so it's like a low speed sharp MTS, which is kind of tricky. So it takes a little more practice than like the stuff I was doing on the earlier tracks. MTS is probably like the weirdest trick to learn, but it's not that bad once you get it. Like once you get it, you can just do it with any vehicle, like it's second nature, like just turning with the analog stick almost. The hardest trick to learn is shift boosting by far. I don't think anyone can like actually master it. You just get less bad at it. Shit. That killed my speed. So yeah, for those of you who are wondering, like, why the hell would anyone want to play bazooka chess? The 5-second time limit. For people that want to go fast, that's what's up. Boost management at the end of the second lap and like in the start of the third is really important, because if you don't use your boost smartly, you can run out and lose a lot of speed. Drift exit, good, didn't fuck me. Should be able to do this jump. But I didn't get a good angle. You should just be able, yeah, ideally you just want to like land flat here and just keep on going nice and fast. But I didn't do it. Straight up. Done goofed. How many viewers do we have, by the way? Because like the most viewers I'll ever see F-Zero GX get is like, 70-ish, because everyone wants to watch Mario Kart instead.
It is around 14K.
Cool. Like, I'll see people just put in their stream title, have like Mario Kart 64, no skips, and they have like 200 viewers easily and probably a sub button, and like I die a little inside. I die a little. Shoutouts to the Twitch box. What? No, it's not stalemate. It's like the three-fold chess rule or whatever. It's like I think it's an opponent. You can call it draw, but you don't necessarily have to. I'm not too sure on the ruling. If it is if it must be a draw if this position has been repeated, then we can just say for bazooka chess we withhold that rule. Gentleman's agreement. Yeah. Actually, backstage, some people were playing Chess 2. Well, yeah, like, apparently some, like, dipshit Street Fighter player was like, you know what? Chess is really imbalanced and only has the one same matchup over and over again. It's like you're playing the same boring game. Yeah, and so there's like, yeah. So there's like 6 different armies you can use, which basically just gives your pieces different movements. So now instead of the one same old boring matchup, you have 21 fresh, new, exciting matchups. Duh, Warrior Kings, definitely. Yeah, it's like a few of us we're like playing a chess a lot in the back. We actually looked into it, and it's straight up. It is not. It's not balanced at all. The double kings is like straight up beats every other thing. Like, I know. It's like tried to make up for the severe imbalances of chess 1, but it's just a piece of shit that's imbalanced. I think on the website it introduces as like Chess 1 was a hit, no question about that. But Chess 2, like, goddamn. I know. It's kind of fun as like a joke, but it's a bad game. Like, I don't know, like what kind of cocky piece of shit would be like, yeah, one of the like greatest board games ever made. Nah, it's a piece of shit. I'm just gonna make some dipshit, add some stupid rules and like, god damn it. Like, the asshole inside of me is like, wow, I should salute that guy. Also, backroom, we were thinking of making a Chess 3 to make up for the imbalances of Chess 2. But then we're like, no, if we do this, then the maker of Chess 2 wins. Oh yeah, that's another thing Chess 2 has is the stone system where if one of your pieces is captured, you can contest it with a duel where you each have like up to 6 stones and you have to like Yeah, so it's like if the attacking player ties, the defender wins. Oh, the attacker wins. Sorry, and it's like yeah, with a max of 2 stones bet, the attacker's always going to bet 2, and never like it literally contributes nothing to the game. It's just like whoever designed it literally had like no clue about game design because it's like every aspect of it is bad. I don't know if that's the point. It's engineered to be as like bad as possible, but holy shit, did he do a good job at making it a really shitty game. Like, we were literally like, one of the openings is so dumb that when LL Cool Dave walked into the room and saw it, he fell on the floor laughing, and he was there for 2 minutes because it's like his lungs weren't supplying enough blood to his legs to stand up. Yeah, the jungle with the double rampage Queen a Night opening. Yeah, that's a legal move. You can literally end the game in one move legally. If you just rampage into your own king, like if you just like I think we should legitimately open like just Google chess 2 rules, and there's like this massive PDF that is like there's so much ambiguities. Like for Nemesis, it's like their pawns like you're at the start your pawn can move 1 or 2 spaces, and for Nemesis it's like your pawn can't move 2 at the start of the game. Never clarifies when the start of the game is over, or any shit like that. There's a whole bunch of rule ambiguities which we were just trying to wrap our heads around for like the past week, and none of us could make sense of anything. Oh yeah. You could For the when someone's playing animals, you have to be within 2 spaces of their rook to capture it. I'm playing this really shittily because I'm just laughing too hard. Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, whatever. Basically, chess 2 is a piece of shit, and you should only play it as a joke. If you actually try to like play it seriously, you're doing it wrong. They win. This is the last one, but then I have the 3 that I skipped that I should probably go beat. Who's next? Are they like ready? Okay, cool. Oh, Mischief Makers is fucking legit.
Coming up after F-Zero GX, we have Mischief Makers by Agdq.
Despite being on like one of the worst consoles ever made, it's actually like a pretty good game. Made by Treasure, who made Alien Soldier, which is ran by Zost during the marathon. Really fucking good game. This is another like pretty tough staff ghost. I shouldn't be having a problem with it, but I'm goofing up. That chess 2 on my mind, man. Dude, I'm totally like, it's not me, it's chess 2. You're seriously calling someone who plays F-Zero GX casual? I can understand like some Mario game, but not F-Zero GX. Let's go for this. Nah, shit. One thing you could do is like MTS chained together with like side attacks. It doesn't work with Fat Shark well, but with Quick Star G4 it works really, really well. On max speed settings, syncing just straight up doesn't work. Well, when will you donate that money? When I've never showed up again? Like what? That's like that literally is like that's what the chess 2 rulebook sounds like. Just ambiguities and shit that needs clarifying. Like no one can understand garbage. The first one I played, I won by like a complete bullshit move that like Kirk Hugh was like, wow, what, that is fucking retarded. And everyone watching was like, yeah, chess 2 is bad. Let's just play chess 1. But then we were like, wow, and even just calling it chess 1, we're not, we're
That means that's
yeah, David Serlin or whatever. You know what? I've showed off all the levels. Let's just say I did it. Yay me. I'm bad. I can't beat these.
You did it?
No.
Yeah, 135-16, Leroy game was up.
So, before I turn this shit off, though, let's load all 3 of my safe staff ghosts and use Space Angler. So, you guys ready to go fast? I'm talking real fast. Oh yeah, this vehicle's acceleration is something to... Oh, I boosted. Still going less than 1,000.
Eventually he will go fast.
No, I'm using Space Angler. Space Angler straight up can't go fast. Oh god, this is garbage. It's like I'm playing Mario Kart. I can't do this. It's bad.
It's like Mario Kart, but with less lag.
Yeah. So, I guess I could show off the emblem editor, since people were asking about it. Customize, emblem editor. Now I could like, let's draw. So, it's a dumbbell, because I'm lifting. It's a good dumbbell. Here's the Franker Z I drew. Fab 4 Marathon, this is what I was doing. Then there's the first Franker Z. Looks a bit different. Choo Choo Rocket Mouse. That's my bro. Choo Choo Rocket Cat. And makes the mouse go fast because the cat's bad. So a cat, dog, and a mouse. So, mischief makers. Alright. I guess I could go to chapter 4 and show off snaking. Wait, 4. So, chapter 4 is the one where it's like a death race where you have to kill all the guys and then kill Michael Chain and get first. And it can be a really challenging mission with max speed settings. Ooh, here he is. But if I go to max acceleration, which is what you need to do to snake fast, I can do snaking. Now the way the vehicle's AIs work, the AI vehicles work is if you're like near them, they'll boost, and they like just like with my own vehicle, energy like health and boost is related. So they're just gonna keep on boosting. Oh man, the faster you alternate this, the better. So doing like snaking time attacks hardcore, you'll literally injure your hands. So now they're all boosting, so they've run out of energy. I'm just gonna tap into them and they'll die. And I haven't used that. Like here, I'll use a boost now. And now they're all dying because I tap into them. So it makes like on this mission, on this chapter, like snaking is just a joke. Just in terms of beating it. A lot of like newer players, if you just want to get Fat Shark, you have to beat chapter 4 and very hard to do that. So snake and it's no problem. Oh, the mind glitch. That's actually kind of weird to pull off. I'll try to do it as like a finale, I guess. Where are their minds close to the... Go on multiplex, turn around. Serial gaps, they're far away-ish. I don't think the vehicle makes a difference. I've seen it done with Blue Falcon, so I'll do that. Just in case it does make a difference. Now, getting this is actually kind of finicky. You have to hit it while going 0 kilometers an hour. So essentially you need to stop the same time you hit a mine. You go fast, though. If you want to get by, go for it. Like, okay. Damn it. Fuck. It's hard to do. Trust me. Alright, I can't pull this off. Basically, though, the very next frame, you just like, you're on the other, like the very edge of the map and you're just dead. If you look up like Mind Boost glitch, F0GX, you'll probably find it. So, F0, you can buy it on Amazon used for like $15, including shipping, if you live in North America. I point that out because y'all should be buying that shit right now for $15, including shipping. And fzerocentral.org. And then you should go check that shit out. And if you like F-Zero and you like going fast, you should check out Team F-Zero Central, which on Twitch is Team FZC. Everyone that's playing F-Zero's on there, at least everyone I know of. So check that out. I'm gonna go put my jersey back.
No, I'll use a chair. I just don't want to, because.
Do whatever.
You this one for the hand cam? Yeah. Okay, perfect. That's perfect. Morning, Rabbi. Should be fine. Just almost everything just goes in that.
Hello. I don't know why I get a microphone. I don't know anything about this game.
We're on commercial.
Everyone wanted to hear.
All right.
I need to get to breakfast in the room.
So what was the name of this game? All right, that's good to know.
Yeah. My estimate should probably be like 110 because I'm like super sick. And I feel like shit. I play really bad, so.
It's okay. It's bonus room. We all get it.
What the fuck? Whoops.
I'm ready whenever. Alright, this is Mischief Makers. It's a really good speed game. The level design's can be really bad, but the movement is really good. And some of the levels are really bad. Like World 5, I don't like at all. And I don't know. The storyline is a little weird. You're pretty much a robot housemaid, and you're the person who made you, Professor Leo or Theo, I forget, keeps getting kidnapped, and you have to save him. The main gimmick in this game, really you can boost with the C buttons. You can boost horizontally, left or right, but you lose height, and if you boost up, you kind of just stay in the same spot. But you can get around this by adding a grab. When you're dashing up and grabbing, you can gain momentum and height. So it's like the main gimmick in this game. You'll see me mashing A lot. It makes that whole checkerboard thing go by faster for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah. The ranks, like, you get ranks depending on how fast you go. They're pretty strict sometimes. Like, I probably just got an A on that stage. I think it's like a 25 or less. You get S, yeah. This stage I hate. 6 seconds long, but it's really easy to get caught up in all this crap right here. I'm really hot. I have like a fever. It's really terrible. This is what happens when you hang out with like 500 nerds. Over the course of 10 days, you just get sick, I guess.
Someone is asking you, how long did it take you to learn overhand technique?
I played through one game and I got used to it like right away. It didn't take very long. My friend Murray, who's in the collective, taught me pretty much everything I know. Shout outs to Murray, who's probably watching. But it didn't take very long. It's a little weird at first, but playing one, like, if you just play through the game like this, you get used to it. That's a lot of A's. When I was talking about bad level design, this is one of the levels I don't like. I think it's really stupid. I actually have to slow down there so I don't get hit by the bombs. Normally I go too fast. It took me a while to figure that out, actually. Alright, we'll get there. Eventually this is coming off. Alright, that was good. That boss can take anywhere between 1 or like 8 hits. It makes no sense. He's a real pain. Yeah, try to the next level. I don't remember what it says in English, in the English version. This is another level that is silly. I really wish I wasn't in the game. You just kill all these kids, basically. It's like this game is big on animal abuse and child abuse for some reason. It's kind of funny. You notice I tap a lot. It's just a bad habit. I don't know. I like to keep moving.
So what's your PB?
My PB is it's 59:40. It's like 2 minutes slower than world record. The world record's held by a guy named Konjac1. He literally has 40 followers. No one knows who he is. He's really good. He's got a 57:47. And then my friend Murray is like, me and him are about equal. He might be a little better than me, actually. because he doesn't run J-Cart. I don't know what his time is, but I think the J-Cart saves about 36 seconds in cutscenes, unless I totally messed up when I tested it, which is completely plausible, because I can be pretty dumb. Here you're supposed to use a bomb to blow up these red blocks here, but you can get around it by dashing around.
What's your favorite boss?
My favorite boss? I'd have to think about that. I don't really have a favorite boss. They all kind of piss me off. I hate Terrace the most because he's like a lot of RNG. I'd probably have to go with, I guess the most fun when you do it right is probably the Cerberus or the Cerberus when he's riding that motorcycle thing. I just did a clip there. You have to I don't know, it's like you dash down and, well, you jump and dash down and grab it. You clip through certain blocks. It's pretty interesting.
Is the last level really worth it to collect all yellow diamonds?
Is it worth it? The ending is different. It's kind of pervy, actually. I would say it's worth it to get all the diamonds. I guess he means getting the gold gem off the last boss. It's not that hard. There's one stage. It's like, I don't want to say it's frame perfect, but it's an auto scroller, and to get the gold gem on it, they make you work for it for some reason. It's like you gotta grab it off screen, the star off screen. Or that's not for the gold gem, I'm sorry, that's for the S rank. The gold gem, I think for the last boss you just don't take a hit. I'm not sure what he means.
Me neither.
Okay.
How long have you been running this game?
Like 2 months, believe it or not. Before this, I ran Super Metroid for like 10 years. Like eight years by myself, and then for 2 years, I found, well, the whole story is that Cassius and MSDS came into my stream like 2 years ago when I was playing Super Metroid, and they told me about Speedruns Live, and told me about it, to check it out, the IRC and stuff, so. And then, I always said to Garrison, I always wanted to run Mischief Makers, but I never, had anyone to teach me or anything. And then, I met everyone in the collective, we're all buddies, and, I met Murray, and he taught me how to, he taught me how to, play. Oh, this is going terrible, by the way. We're just going to start over that stage.
Do you play any fighting games?
Kinda,
Wow.
I kind of play, I've played Street Fighter 2 in arcade when I was a kid and stuff like that, but I don't really play a lot of fighting games, really, anymore. But I mean, I used to play some games, fighting games. Oh, my PB in Super Metroid is a 48. It's respectable, I guess. It's pretty bad for speedrunning it for 10 years, but, Oh, yeah. I'm terrible at this game, too. Oh my god, what are you doing? Okay. don't remember what my PB is. I know it's a 48. It's a high 48, the Super Metroid. Oh, I actually kind of messed up. It's alright though. I think. I don't really remember, to be honest. Oh, yeah, that time I definitely messed up. You can like skip that whole animation if you jump up in the corner and do the boost grabs, but I was zoning out. Like, he's just being a jerk. I don't know what his problem is. Like, this is taking forever. Yo, come on, dude. What are you doing? There you go. So, like, there's some cutscenes you can skip, but like, there's a lot of cutscenes at the end of a world that you can't skip, and you're just stuck. This one happens to be the longest in the game. It's like 2 minutes or something. I'm like really breaking a sweat. It's like, ugh.
So do you still run Super Metroid?
Yeah, I haven't, I guess I PV'd in Super Metroid like 3 months ago. I didn't quit or anything, but I kind of got burnt out on it. I played it for so long, like I was doing like 14-hour like marathons playing Super Metroid, and I got really burnt out. Super Metroid's a good game. Like, it's a good speed game if it's the last speed game you ever play. Like, it's a very technical game. I got him when I was a kid. My friend learned to tattoo in prison. I was basically his pincushion. I got him when I was a kid. I'm not very happy with my tattoos. I actually try to hide them a lot. Don't get tattoos, they're pretty stupid. So yeah, I have like really crappy tattoos. I'm not too proud of them. So finally that's over. Let's see. There's a, I guess like the big trick in this game is 3-3. It's a missile skip. I'm just gonna talk about it now. Actually, let me talk about this real quick. So, hold on. I'll tell you in a sec. So normally you're supposed to get 4 of those bombs and put them in the bag, and then you get a big bomb, and you blow up that wall that's in the way. It's faster to just take 1 bomb and use it to damage boost over it. And That's it. So 3-3, there's a missile. You're supposed to ride it through the whole stage. And it takes like over a minute. And you're supposed to avoid like blowing the missile up or whatever. Come on. And instead of riding it throughout the whole stage and wasting a minute, you angle the missile so that you can get the most time out of it, so you can just move freely through the stage. And it's a pretty difficult trick, I guess. So hopefully I don't mess it up. Alright, that was it. Thankfully I didn't mess it up. So that saves like over a minute. It's a pretty big trick. Oh, there's a pretty big skip here too, but I'm only gonna try it twice. I don't want to waste too much time trying to do it. It's right here, the spring here. Oh, that was it. So, that saves a lot of time. So, it's pretty sweet. It can be pretty tricky, like maneuvering through all those platforms. A lot of times you just hit like one of them. You got to do it like pretty. I want to say slowly when you do the cancels, but it's not that slow. I was trying to show my friend, and I told him it was really slow when you do it. It's really not that slow. When you do the taps or whatever. So we just killed that Franker Z.
Oh god. Oh, here we go.
Sorry.
Let's make it a war between Kappa and Frankie. Who wins?
Oh, so this game has tricycles in it. They're pretty cool. There's another one that's like a whole level where you ride a trike. It's really dumb, but people really like it for some reason. Oh shit. Alright, there's another clip here. There you go. So here you gotta put these kids in this bag. I mean, I guess you don't really have to, but it makes it faster. And you gotta put them in like this half pipe. This game, it's supposed to be like a puzzle, I guess. So that the star appears, and that you can end the stage. Oh. This boss fight's RNG. Sometimes he'll jump up and like these bombs will appear like under him, and you can throw them into the bombs, and it does more damage. Otherwise, you just kind of just throw them. You can actually avoid that, but whoop, yo, like that. Alright, Alright, that took like abnormally long because I was being stupid. Alright, so this is the festival. It's really bad. There's like a race, there's like 3-foot races, and then there's like a hurdle, and there's one that's called Math One, and I'm notoriously bad at division, so you're probably gonna see me mess up some really basic elementary school math. That's okay, you can make fun of me, because there's not much I can really say about it. The sad part is I used to be a dealer at a casino, and I'm really bad at math. So I don't know why they hired me, really. Shout outs to my ex, thanks for breaking my heart. She used to work at the casino. Whoops. I almost froze the whole game. Alright. So you get the gold gem here. You have to get under 11 seconds, I think. It actually wastes time too, so you kind of want to get over 11. Like, that was perfect. Oh, by the way, shout out to Mutalisk Udon, who made all the Super Metroid players cookies and stuff. They were really good. She's probably not even watching right now, but she is in chat? Oh, hi Muta. Thanks for the cookies. I don't know, that's cool that she's watching. Oh, word. Yeah, shoutouts to Striker and Ivan, Golden, everyone in the collective. Honestly, like back in like August, I was going through like a really hard time, and I came back to the speedrun community or whatever, and everyone really kept my head above water. Like everyone in Super Metroid and the collective, all those guys. I love those guys a lot. I'm gonna really miss like Bonesaw and everybody really, and hopefully we'll all meet again real soon. Oh, I failed this intentionally because it's faster to just fail the 400. There's another one I'll fail intentionally as well. I think it's called, I forget what it's called. It's like jump, basically. This is another part of the game I really don't like. It just seems like filler. I think this game was rushed. There's just a lot of filler levels. This is, yeah, this one I failed intentionally as well. The more balls you catch, the white ones at least, the faster the timer goes down. The problem is sometimes they never, like, they'll throw one white ball sometimes. It's all RNG. This is pretty good. All right. I guess I'll talk about the boss that's coming up. It's Cerberus. You can skip 2 phases of the fight, depending on... Sorry. Basically, like, he'll jump over you, and you need to throw a missile at him as soon as he lands, and it'll lock him into that phase. If you miss it, it kind of sucks, because it wastes a lot of time. It's not too difficult, but it's pretty easy to mess it up. This is everyone's favorite. It's math fun. The collective likes to make fun of me a lot when I do math fun. Oh shit. It's really easy to grab the wrong numbers too. So sometimes, like, I'll try to get the right one and it just looks like I'm dumb, but I know what it is. Nope. I have no idea.
Like an action
Like,
platformer.
I hate it. Luckily, I didn't get any, like, hard division questions because I'm really, really bad at division. A lot of times too, I'll think it's addition when it's multiplication. I do that a lot for some reason. Oh, I get a penalty too for failing those 2 missions, so I get like a 4-minute penalty. That's why I got a C.
Can people actually win this?
Win this? Oh, that. Okay.
Yeah, that's nice.
And talk about prizes. I have a little competition in the Twitch chat. If you PM me, Tampa, the estimate of this run, like what run is going to, the time is going to get, you may win an NES game from a few couples. So you have to PM me before 10:30. So you have 7 minutes left. You can PM me either on IRC or Twitch.
What game is it?
That's a secret. There are going to be 4 winners. The one that's closer with the estimate is going to win. Go to pick first, and so on.
The hubcap is a donation incentive for bonus stream. Anyone who donates $5 or more during any point of bonus stream can win the hubcap signed by many of the runners here.
So I got the Serb skip. Normally there's 4 phases, and the last 2 are awful. But I locked him to the 2nd phase. and I could just throw missiles at him and just kill him. Saves a decent amount of time.
Why are you mashing buttons on a cutscene that is skippable?
Oh, with the text, I have to hold L or R. I have to hold one of the shoulder buttons and mash the other one. It makes the text go by faster. Sometimes I mash A. I don't know. It's just like a rhythm thing I like to do. Like to do that. Doesn't really make a difference. I also like to keeps my hands warm. I have I don't know. It just helps me stay warmed up. I guess. I don't know.
So what's going on in the story?
Basically that bad guy is dressed up as Marina, and the professor is very into Marina. So basically he's getting kidnapped, but willingly at the moment. The story doesn't really make any sense. It probably makes, like, even if you could read it, you wouldn't. It's just silly stuff, really. Hello? Okay. Normally there's a clip right there, but I messed up. It actually doesn't even save that much time. But I won't get the S rank, but it's not a big deal. I think Murray in the chat could explain the story better than I could. It doesn't make it. It's just... basically, Marina and the professor are visiting the Clancer planet for some reason. And his brother wants to kidnap him for I don't know why. Shoot. This is going very bad. Oh, come on. Okay. That could have gone a lot worse, actually, but that's alright. It did go bad.
So what made you want to run this game?
I think the movement's really interesting. I like how it's like you're flying around and stuff. I don't know, it's just the movement is a lot of fun in this game. And just the way you hold the controller is interesting. Well, when you speedrun it. That's really it. Nothing more to it. It's got its downsides, but it's still a really good speed game. Actually, like, I never played this game as a kid. I remember my friend, I was at his house one day, and he was playing Bangayo, I think it's called. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, but he was playing Bangayo. It's a treasure game. It's really fun. And I was checking that out, and I looked up to see what the company was, and it was Treasure. And I was wondering what else did they make? And this, obviously this is a Treasure game. And I remembered it as a kid. Like, I always saw it, but I never rented it or bought it. I always kind of like just walked by it or whatever. I think a lot of people did that as a kid with this game. I don't know why it's so like obscure. A lot of people like don't even know about this game. It had a commercial. I know that. And it's really cheap on eBay too. Like, I bought my American copy like a couple years ago for like $6. So it's not even a hard game to find, really. So, for some reason, these kids, you gotta save these kids, but they're like trying to fight you. I don't know why. It's called Seven Clancers. Whoops. It's really boring. I don't like the staging. You basically fight 7 like mini bosses. There's actually a better route for this. Peaches was showing me the other day, but I don't really remember. I don't want to like do a route. I'm not practicing, but Peaches was showing me a route the other day. He showed me a lot of things like I didn't realize. He told me about it's like a dash throw. It's pretty useful that I didn't know about. But I probably won't use it at all because I'm just not practicing it. Oops. Whoa. I just went the wrong way. Alright, there's one more. Main stage is over. Oops. Alright, so we saved their kids. This cutscene is where we see, I guess, the main villain, which is the professor's brother. He finally reveals himself. Also, that kid on the left with the hat is Blockman. Apparently, he's like a superhero, pretty much. But he's like, no one knows it, that he's Blockman. It's really weird.
Do not spam Franker Z.
So Marina's hurt, and now we gotta play as the kid to help save her. When I first started running this, I didn't realize you could run through those like people in the background, or these like balls here, and I would always jump over them. Oh. Alright, so this is like a mini boss. She blows up longer than it takes to fight her. As you'll see. Oops. She just blows up for like 15 seconds. It's very, it just keeps going. I don't know. So they find this like capsule thing and it like heals Marina. I don't know. It's really strange.
Do you know who Christopher Mintz is?
No.
Oh, Pass or whatever. Yep. He's in Superbad, and if you've seen that movie.
Yeah.
A lot of people say you look like him. Do you concur?
I have no idea. A lot of people, like Bonesaw, say I look like Ed Norton. I hear things like all the time. Like, I hear Dave Grohl. Someone told me Tom Green one time. I don't know. It's just, is that good or bad? Like, who's that guy?
Yeah.
Oh, this fight's RNG. It's terrible. Come on. Oh my god. This is about as worse as it gets. I did mess up though. Like, I'm just doing really bad. Oh, come on.
Jack, do we have time for a couple announcements?
Announcements? Yeah, go ahead.
So we have a $10 anonymous donation, and the comment is, I figured out the secret to going fast in Mischief Makers. Mockball.
Mockball?
Oh wait, wrong name. Now we have a couple donation incentives coming up that we want to go ahead and take the opportunity to plug. We have right here the Rick Dangerous speedrun.
Yes.
Which is a $1,000 incentive.
1,000.
Looks like it's 1,000.
It's never gonna happen.
Well, it isn't if people don't donate.
We should play that on stream anyway. Looks like 1980s will be the
Yeah, so people in here are really excited about this, and that probably means that viewers should be excited for it as well. Robo Sparkle will play this game.
I don't know who that is. Is that the kid with the glasses?
I am not sure exactly when he'll play this.
It's the dude who was sleeping on the sofa for the last run.
Yes. You want him to be back up in front of the camera because he's awesome. In addition, we have another donation incentive that is going through very shortly. So if you don't see it in the tracker right now, you will soon. And that is Kiura is going to do a speedrun of the game Sound Shapes for the PlayStation 4 coming up later today. Basically, none of you have played this game because no one actually has a PlayStation 4, but it's a very good looking game. He's going to speedrun the first album. The game has, I believe he said 5 or 6 albums, and if you donate $500, he will do a casual percent, aka Let's Play, of the remaining albums. So that's $1,000 for Rick Dangerous. You really want to see this, you really want Robo Sparkle to come back up here, and $500 for the Sound Shapes casual percent extra albums.
Rick Dangerous should be 500.
This is a trike level. You don't want to do that, though. So my terrorist went really bad, and it was mostly my fault. But there is a lot of RNG in that fight. But I really messed it up. There's no reason to get a B there. This is more animal abuse. We're gonna fight a mole. Whoops. I don't think he's dead, but we'll see. Oh, he's dead. Alright. This is supposed to be a maze. I mean, it is, but I know where to go. Most of the time. Sometimes I mess it up. Oops. Oops. You can actually skip that dance animation if you're fast enough. Like, you gotta time it out pretty well. Otherwise, like, you'll fall short or you just won't go at all. So World 5 is coming up, and World 5 is it's pretty boring. It's like a lot of boss fights and a lot of boring, like a handful of bad levels. Like there's an auto-scroller. I think there's like one decent level. There's like one level I like actually in World 5. It's called Trapped. There's supposed to be a puzzle that you're supposed to do, but you actually, I'll explain it when I get there. So again, the professor is getting captured. So this guy looks a lot like the main character in Alien Soldier, which is also a treasure hunt. I just think it's a reference. I would think. I don't know, he looks exactly like the guy in Alien Soldier. There's like we call them cat missiles. Like there's this cat thing with like a thing of missiles on top of them, and it helps the stage go by faster when you get them. It's RNG though, like that. There you go. There's the cat missile. Oops. Oh, we got another one. cat missiles. Oh yeah. Oh.
So Chad has been very concerned about the welfare of your controller for a
It's
long time.
yeah. I don't blame him. The game gives no explanation to why you're riding an ostrich here. So here's an ostrich. I don't know. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm pretty rough with the controller. Even when I play with Super Metroid, I'm pretty hard on my D-pads and stuff. The analog stick is perfect though, because I never use it. So here's the auto-scroller. You just sit in the upper left-hand corner for like 90% of the stage. It's really exciting. To get the gold gem here, you gotta like grab these missiles and shake them. And like hope a gold gem comes out of it. There it is. Well, I didn't get it though. Doesn't matter. To S-rank this stage, you have to grab the star, like off screen almost, like perfectly. It gives you a very small window to grab the star and S-rank it. Oh. And I did it. Oh, oh, oh. What? Oh. Oh my god. Please. What is going on? Alright, so that kind of went bad. But it's alright. Alright, so normally you do like a puzzle here to get through the stage. There's these bombable walls in the way. And normally you wouldn't be able to grab the bomb. Like, whoops. Oh. You're not intended to do it this way. But it skips the puzzle. And that just reset the stage, so that's great. Hello? Alright. I think it's the next level. It's a boss. It's really weird. You get text bubbles and you shake them and you throw them at the boss. So you have to avoid the word death because when you shake it, it turns into the word life and it gives you life and it wastes time. So I had to like memorize what was the word death in Japanese, but it wasn't too bad. It's pretty distinct. It's one character and like it's got a hook on it that I look for, and it's pretty noticeable. It stands out pretty well. There is one that kind of looks like death, but it doesn't have like this kind of like hook on the bottom right. Oh. That's death right there. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I don't even know what that thing is supposed to be. Circuit board? An ancient circuit board. I'll take that. It seems legit to me. It's an ancient circuit board. So I don't know why he takes the shot for Marina. She's a robot. He could probably just make another one. He's really pervy about Marina. It's kind of weird. And the worst part is, depending on what age you put in, she can either be an adult woman or a young girl. And she turns into a young girl and he's like lusting over her, and it's kind of disturbing. So he just pretended he died and she gets upset and launches him into space, basically.
That's not nice.
Not really, yeah. So this is the last boss. He can be kind of trolly. Depending on when I throw his fist at him, he can either jump left or right and dodge it. And he just dodged it because he's a jerk. That's so lame. Okay. It's not too bad. He actually might die, though. Oh. Never mind. That was like the worst thing that could have happened. Pretty much. I think time's coming up. Yeah, that's time. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Thank you. That's kind of a rough time. I don't know. I was expecting more like 101 maybe, but we won't see the whole end because I don't have enough gold gems, but thanks for watching and everything. Thanks all you guys for being here. Invulsion, and wherever Countdown is, I don't know. And Just Defend. That's it. You can cut it off. I'm just like sweating through my pants all over this chair, so enjoy. Yeah.
Are you feeling any better now than before?
No, I feel awful.
No, worse? Go get some sleep or something.
I'm gonna.
Oh, you're driving. Wait, what? Dude, that's a really bad idea.
Oh.
Hey, are we good on Max Payne? Okay, everyone. So we had previously postponed Max Payne 2, but it looks like we'll be working on getting that going now. So stay tuned, and you'll get to see Cotty versus Shrimp in a Max Payne 2 PC any percent race.
Talk about this.
We're also now showing off the hubcap, which is a prize if you donated $5 or more during the bonus stream. And as you can see, it is signed by many speedrunners who are present here during the bonus stream. Not all, but many, including Professor Broman, Missy, Ubergoose, Kiora, Spike Vegeta, among
Dr. Cool Guy.
numerous others, Dr. Cool Guy included. I don't even remember all the people that have signed that thing, but you really want it because it is an awesome piece of memorabilia. In fact, I really want it. So you better be careful that I don't steal it.
I wish it was better than 103.
I'm trying to do something, but it's still just HDCBR. PC goes to the Fangmeister, doesn't it? Okay, we're cool.
PC desk mic. PC desk mic. Speed up so you can hear them. Time for lost internet, it follows you. Probably the cord. Yeah, the cord is really like the cord has lost its clip.
There we go.
That is really bad.
Alright. We won't need it in a few minutes, but
Yeah, it's coming from somewhere over there.
Have you got internet back now?
okay.
Just give it a second.
Do you want to start up? Maybe.
While we're waiting on setup here for a little bit, we'll go to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
That is something I wanted to do. I think we might have to play on detective. Or at least I'll be playing on detective. Who is that?
I mean, if we don't die all the time, it's gonna be max difficulty anyway.
Yeah.
Bad rats, nice. Should do a run of that. Did Dugon give you that?
No. Dugon gave me Sewer Hexagon though.
Yo, no, it's like a cent.
Don't buy my Dugon.
It did not take that long. It didn't take anywhere near
Never
that.
forget.
Who are these
How
people?
do they see your?
I don't know. Is the picture?
No.
Is there power or something? I hope so.
Yeah, your three is
Okay.
that's one.
There's not a camera, is there? Is there a camera?
Yeah, right there. Say hi.
Great. I feel rough. I don't want to say hi. 5.
Looking at them, it's only gonna encourage.
There better not be more good things.
At least, like, have a creative name. Come on.
We good? Oh, here we go. That's gonna work.
Oh, there we go.
And we have something. Shrimp.
I'm Cody. K-O-T-T-I.
No, I'm just sorry.
Shrimp 2 underscores.
I'm Sir Cody. Just at it's actually crooked. Fantastic.
I don't think.
Open it again.
Says turn it down.
Options.
There we go.
Try options.
What did it say to do?
It said something about full screen.
Pretty much.
You can put it in window and it might do something.
How does he do it where you make it windowed? Is it just like minus window? Go away, Robin.
Why don't you just do an MGR run? Kramer do New Game Plus.
Wait, do you have it over here?
No.
use panel window.
Yeah,
I think windowed maybe. Let's try that. Try to launch in window mode, Coffee. Try to launch in windowed mode.
I don't know. It's you, I guess. Like, I shouldn't play on
keeps
window.
bugging out. I mean, it's saying it requires a DirectX compatible display adapter, so it's something about your video card, but that makes no sense.
Let's just try turning things on.
You know there's a button set on.
No.
Actually, damn, I'm just gonna have to get my keyboard out because I'm gonna be quick save. I can't quick save without my keyboard.
What was it?
Try 1270. I mean 1280 by 720.
That works.
Okay, there you go.
What did you do?
I said it's a bad resolution.
By 480, and it worked.
What do we want then?
I mean, this looks fine.
Okay.
In the menu, it looks fine.
Oh yeah, I don't even know what the
What should I go for then? What one should I go for? Did you just say this one?
I said yeah, 1280 by 720. That's the streaming resolution. There you go.
We're good.
I have to go practice some good luck.
Thanks.
Since I'm paranoid, can you just kind of go near them? Not loud.
We've got teammate options actually.
I've already run what?
Yes, the picture of the chair, right?
Oh, in a Cosmos chair. Obviously.
We should have gotten them to sign that too.
That is the most important thing to happen here.
No, we've got this one works.
Oh,
Yeah.
we only have one function, capture card for the PCs. If you're racing right up the plane, can't
Okay.
yes.
Still running Pain Evolution.
Please don't.
Not right now.
The Venice system. What is that?
So I think so far everybody who's had the camera pointed at them has won a race. So obviously Cuddy has the advantage right now.
Nice.
Or are you copying over the message on Steam?
So I got the winners for the Mischief Makers time estimate here. The time of the run was 1 hour, 3 minutes and 13 seconds. And the closest one was 1 hour, 3 minutes and 15 seconds, which is DTA at the IRC chat. And then at 1:03:17 we got Henny, 1:03:18 Murray 33, and 1:03:24, which is Bro Manis. I go to PM you guys soon enough. Also, 93 people guessed in total, so there you have it.
Okay, everyone. So we're just about ready on setup here. Basically, because there are 2 PCs involved, and we only currently have one working PC capture card, what we're going to be doing is having one of the PCs, that is Kadi's laptop, be visible via the camera, which does unfortunately mean that you will not be able to see Kadi's lovely mane on stream, because he will be actually watching the action.
It's blue.
Actual roll.
Feels good.
Yeah.
Are you going to mention pain evolution?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll let you handle that.
As a reminder, this is bonus stream, so as equipment and manpower disappears over the course of today and tomorrow morning, this will get worse and worse.
Dirty
I'm gonna practice something I've never done before.
What was that? What?
Who is that?
I know. I have no idea what's in here. It's the intended route.
I didn't know this was a thing.
Oh my god.
Thanks. I'm glad they never had to learn this room. It seems like sort of an awareness up a lot.
Where am I going to? That way.
Ever seen this cutscene?
There was a blind spot in my head. A bullet-shaped hole with...
Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Am I ready?
Are we good to go?
Alright, I died.
Yeah? Oh, wait. Okay, guess I'm playing on detective. Okay.
I'm playing on the general. So if I lose, I'm blaming it on the difficulty, which makes absolutely no difference in this game.
It's not unlocked on this computer. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it really makes no difference whatsoever.
Yeah, there's no difference. Yeah.
Yep. Oh well. I already lost.
I guess I got the better load times. Lucky me.
I already lost. Wait. What?
What? Now I'm confused.
It's gonna be an interesting race.
Yeah, I get the feeling.
There was a blind spot in my head.
I guess my load times are better after all.
Yes.
So this is Shrimp and
You just
Coffee
mess up the
racing
Agdq skip.
any percent Max Payne 2. Perhaps you guys would like to introduce your game?
Well, Max Payne 2 is pretty much a standard first-person shooter. But for speedrunning standpoint, it has one unique glitch.
What's this load time?
That makes it really good for speedrunning. And you will be seeing that at the end of the chapter I'm in. It requires 2 guns, a single 100 gun and a 200 gun. And right now we only have a pistol, so we can't do it.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. That happens sometimes, right?
You're gonna catch up to me because I cannot do this skip apparently at all. This, what?
I kept my eyes on the road, off the rear view mirror in the
The
road.
skip I'm about to do saves about...
I chased the lesser mysteries.
This is like 30 seconds, 40 seconds.
Yeah, so I've already probably lost more time than I can save with this because for some reason I keep sliding through this thing, which is not supposed to be happening.
Max Payne 2, the loading.
I should save here.
If you ask me, this is probably the most difficult skip in the game.
Yeah, it's good that this is early in the run. What the?
I know! We are rusty, we cannot do the first skip in the game.
I keep pushing myself out.
I know!
I guess, okay, Max Payne 2 must have been patched in the past hour. Because this is usual.
At this point, the only reason why I'm still doing this is because I want to show off the skip.
Well, you did just download the game.
Please don't get it. I want to get it first. Oh.
I'm getting somewhere. Alright.
Okay, we got this, we got this.
Nice.
Oh, I slid off.
Okay, so you go here, you look at this, you jump. You don't do that.
What the? This race is
Nice train
gonna
wreck.
be bad. No!
Okay, this should be it. There we go. You hit the loading screen from below. Thanks.
There we go.
You're lying to yourself.
Yeah, you hit a loading zone from below. That means you don't have to do like half of the level. And it just teleports you up because of cutscene.
Roger cut pace.
And then you have to run back to activate a loading zone that opens the door later in the stage.
So coming up is a really broken cutscene. Because we were supposed to trigger it like
My back
at a completely different time.
Oh, extra. There you go. Yeah.
Okay, so now we have the shotgun, which allows us to do the super jump.
Obviously, I failed the first super jump in the game.
Nice. Yeah, super jump is just switching between 100 weapon and 200 weapon and jumping. And for whatever reason, that makes you jump really high. And it's incredibly easy to do. I mean, it almost feels intended.
Well, it's in Max Payne 1, and they didn't remove it in Max Payne 2, so I can.
They just made it easier.
Yeah.
Like in Max Payne 1, super jumping is frame perfect, but in this one there's a huge window.
Memories of
Like, I was watching people do a blind race of this game and they were doing it by accident.
Smell in your coat of new paint.
Also, the guy I just shot is actually my friend, but he has a Kalashnikov, so yeah.
The grenades also.
That's true. Like, it's his fault for having better guns than I do. You're not supposed to be able to get through that door before they close it, but if you're fast enough, you can just...
They close the door?
Yeah, they do close the door.
Logic is such a liar.
This level is probably the most boring level in the game, aside from one level later on. Because it's a fairly long one with no major skips aside from that door. And at the end we just have to shoot everyone who shows up. I hope I actually did that right. I haven't done it in a while. I did not do it right.
No, don't worry, I'm not doing it right either. This guy got done.
We haven't played this in a while.
I played it earlier. Yesterday.
Can't say that. I mean, if you don't say that, you have an excuse.
Should be grenades somewhere. Yeah.
in this level, for whatever reason, if you have killed enemies in the previous level, you gain massive speed boost for using slow-mo. Basically the way the slow-mo works is that usually it just slows the world down to 0.6 speed. But if you kill some enemies before you use it, it can go down to 0.2 speed.
Okay.
Bullet time 8.
It's off. I definitely turned it off. That's a good game.
Interesting. That's not off.
Okay, fuck that then. I'm sure I turned that off.
This is the most important bit of the run. I have to jump on all these cups. 3 out of 4. Not the run, but pretty good.
Just wait till I get it, and then that'll like half my little dreams.
But yeah, what I was about to say before bullet time 8 happened is that killing enemies makes your slow-mo go slower. And at the beginning of the previous level, if your slow-mo is slow enough, it actually speeds up the game.
Yeah, to compensate the slower slow-mo, they sped up the player. So you run at 300% speed, while everyone else is at 0.2 times speed.
I am at the best skip in the game. The pizza box launch. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stand on this pizza box, look down, and draw Molotov cocktail. And miss up.
Oh, what? I forgot about this.
There we go. Nice. And because the pizza box is kind of a light object, it just launches me at really high speeds. So I can skip just about all of the level.
She had woken me up. She'd come and gone, and now I was getting shot. I had to catch her, find out what was going on.
Right now I'm just killing these guys to make sure my slow-mo is slow enough for a skip that's coming up real soon. Which used to be the most difficult skip in the game because
most unreliable skip maybe.
Yeah. It was pretty much random. Because you're not supposed to be able to make it through those flames.
Did you get it? Yeah.
I did get it. And I am I'm not liking this.
Oh, I have 3 bullets. Oh, gosh, that's not good.
I'm really not liking the way this is turning out. Okay, how do I want to do this?
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good over there.
I know.
Oh fuck, I forgot that. Okay.
Okay, do I have any better guns? No?
Okay, we're good.
Okay, I'm falling back. Interesting. Now what? I have never done it like this before. So, I'm not sure what I'm expecting. I guess that works.
Slow-mo reload.
Yeah, slow-mo reload is the worst thing that you can
Technically the best strat in the game.
According to in-game
Since it
timer,
stops the timer,
it's
yeah.
really amazing, but we don't want to do it because it just looks awful and it's in reality really slow.
I felt like I was walking into a trap. I felt guilty, like I was about to get caught.
This is such a good run.
I'm gonna grab extra pills on this stage.
Me too. I'm glad you're ahead because I don't know where those extra pills are. I have never needed them before.
past has a way of
Hold on.
sneaking up on you.
Control is in crouch.
You'll hear broken echoes of it everywhere, like a bad replay. You get mad at everybody for reminding you about it. And it turns
I think
to
this is
a real
another boring level
reflection of your
because
life. You're a lucky
there's
man.
no combat and
Rock
the only
and
sequence
Island
break is a really small one.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Which I had to probably done myself.
Just too late. A fun house.
Well, you can do it in one jump, but two is okay.
The only choice
Yeah.
given.
Like all that skips is answering the phone, which takes like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
I was
It's not
behind
huge.
the backdrops, getting warm.
Yeah, I got it.
When I first met Mona, her twin sister.
It just looks nice because we need skips in
Well,
every
there's the
level.
stairs, but that's just kind of speed.
Your other self suddenly falling silent. We both lost our loved ones.
Lost my momentum.
The weapons and explosives in her workroom
grab
left no
everything.
questions about her location.
Yeah, that was an MP5. Wow.
MP5?
Should have an MP5 in chapter 1.
It's actually pretty sad how close this race is right now. I think, what's the time?
We should have finished part 1 already.
No, I think part time is usually like. Yeah, yeah, we should have finished part 1 by now. But this is the last level in part 1.
It's gone. It's gone.
In this level, there is a really amazing sequence break, which we are never going to do in a full run. Because I think I spent like an hour trying to get it once. It looked really nice, but it was a bit random for a full run.
Yeah, that was a quick save.
To anyone who couldn't hear what Nathan said, it's that whenever you see the game freeze for a second, it's because we have quick
I'm very
saving.
quick save because I'm on health.
I should have a grenade.
Okay, yes.
I couldn't get the pills.
No, we knew that. And then my health, I need the pills.
Oh wow. You really need some pills.
Yeah. I'm just gonna spam save. Are you rolling? Use the roll.
Alright, I forgot. There's the roll.
This is gonna end badly, isn't it? Oh, we're okay.
Someone got to Mona. Nothing worked out as planned. I had to find it the way down the
Oh, what? I don't have a grenade. That's bad. That's very bad. Is he, what?
What did
Did
you
I
do?
leave someone alive? I must have left this guy. I'm gonna save.
Oh my.
Yeah, this guy's a boss fight.
I somehow forgot that there is actually a guy in the elevator that you have to kill before you can finish the chapter.
Please, Scotty.
I just ran right past him and went to the elevator building.
Yeah, you can't hit the button without killing him.
Apparently so. I had actually never tested that before, but now I know. This level is basically on a timer.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot we can do. It's like I could go look around the police station, but yeah.
I'm gonna look around the police station.
I'm lazy.
I wanted to
You
talk
don't
to
have a timer,
Winterson's
so
witness when
I
she was
guess
done with
I'll work it out. When I was practicing, I hurt myself jumping downstairs. That was kind of bad.
Like I know when I can go here based on the dialogue. There we go. Also, when I wait, I have an excuse to do some fancy movement.
I thought about walking into the night. I couldn't do it. I needed to talk to Mona. Behind bars, she wasn't going anywhere before I'd get some answers. The cells were downstairs. I didn't want to have anything to do with.
I was spamming slow-mo at the end there to make sure that the enemies would be slower than I am, which allowed me to make it through that bit without taking any hits.
I needed a gun to get past the cleaners.
So I could take more hits here because I hate those guys.
I'm gonna save it, because if I die here, I'll have to watch the whole thing again.
Oh wow, that needle. That needle! Wow, I'm actually gonna reload because I can't get past the needle. What happens here is pretty much random. Like, the needle is gonna break the wall, but sometimes bits of the wall just get in your way. And make it really difficult for you to pass.
Uh-oh.
I couldn't get her out of my head.
Good enough.
She had disappeared back into the shadows. An intervention from above. Over too soon.
Can't really hear you.
Oh, I was so tempted to jump up there.
Me too, but I didn't have the HP.
Yeah, same.
It's a really tiny sequence break in that level. That may or may not save time. Okay, in this level you really see the full power of the super jump. Because I have no idea what you're supposed to be doing in this level, normally. Because I can just do this. And that's the level.
Yes.
Incredibly easy.
Thought of Vlad.
Like, if you want to try super jumping, you don't need to practice it at all.
They give me directions to the
Only thing you need to know is that depending on how long you wait between the weapon switching
The
and
dangerous
jump,
red boxes the cleaners
makes you
have
jump
talked
at
about
different
were
heights.
containers filled with
Low.
explosives.
If you do it really quickly, your jump is kind of low. And if you wait for a bit, your jump can... Well, like those jumps I just did, I did have to wait for a while between doing it. So I could have enough height. Like, why am I doing this so wrong? Like, I have a setup for this trick, but I am not using it because I'm an idiot. There we go. Because physics are fantastic, I took no fall damage from that. Which allowed me to reach the exit to that level from the wrong direction. I'm not gonna skip this goal this time. No way. Would probably be optimal, but there are many things that would be optimal. But not today.
Why am I failing blowing up? This is so confusing.
I was failing blowing up.
There we go. Thanks for the pity clap.
Where's the last guy? There he is. Well, I actually got the jump. For some reason, that jump gives me a lot of trouble usually. Okay, out of the window. This level has what currently is probably the most inconsistent trick in the game.
I think it's this trick that saves the most time though, right?
Yeah, it also saves the most time. And it's among my favorite skips. Like, of course it can't beat the pizza box launch, but I still think this skip will look really nice.
Yeah, it's pretty skip. I just hate
It makes
'cause
so
I can't
little
do it.
sense because you just have to push this box around with you for a while. The physics are kind of wonky, so pushing it can be difficult. Oh, almost fell off too soon. Let's see. Nope. Oh wow!
You get the yes every time, right? Every time.
Every time. That is not how it's supposed to work, but
if you're in a marathon, you're gonna get that jump.
pretty much. I got that at ES8.
I got that in SRG3. Did you fuck up, Cotty? What happened?
Don't say a word. Okay, so that is how you normally do it.
Box, please. Box, no.
This doesn't look good. Okay, we're okay.
Like.
Okay, I've never run over the box before. Okay, we're good.
The jump I messed up at is completely trivial. Wait, I'm playing on DOA, right? Yes.
Nope.
Because this bit is the only part where there's a difference between the difficulties. On the easiest difficulty, you don't have to kill those guys.
That looks good.
Nice.
You should really be saving.
Yeah, save right there. That's a mistake I made. In this level, it's not a big deal if you take damage. What's more important is Max doesn't take damage.
I can see a gateway to another yard.
Because there's nothing you can do to protect Max.
I'm making a run.
Well, you could shoot the enemies into the stage the intended way.
Why would I do that?
How's
I mean,
aim for the gas bottles.
that might take like 30 seconds.
Yeah, good enough. Oh. That's gonna kill me, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
That's gonna kill me. So
You wanna be careful with that cutscene because if you happen to be if you happen to be jumping during it, you might just die.
yeah, if you're in the air during this cutscene, you die.
That makes sense.
I think I can get the early cycle this time though.
Me
Oh, there we go. Yeah, if you can jump over there before the cutscene, that's ideal.
What's worse is the commandos are happy to see me.
I wasn't even close to getting it because I'm a scrub, and I'm only in the lead because load times.
I'm going for the second.
Can I get the cutscene skip?
The most important.
The most important cutscene skip in the game.
I hope you get the door.
I got the cutscene skip. Like, there are probably 2 people in the world who understand just how useful that is. It saves supposedly no time at all.
Locked. Running out of door.
I didn't get the door.
I don't know if I have enough life.
Sometimes it's possible to skip the trigger that opens the door I just went through.
I did. Okay, we're good.
If she couldn't make it to the other side of the yard, I would make it out of there alive. It was that simple.
Kent is one of the few levels with no sequence breaks at all.
Yeah, it's always the prologues, the nightmare sequences that are the least interesting levels.
I don't know. Some of the nightmare sequences are pretty good.
Yeah,
with
there's,
this, with
there's
the
the
speed
Max
up.
Payne dance.
Oh,
Well,
thank you
both
for
of them,
reminding me.
yeah.
I will have to do that. What? 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 Which way am I heading to? This way. There's something going on with the camera.
Alright, here we go. Cutscene skip.
Ah, you scrub. Can't even do the cutscene skip.
I better get the door though. Oh, there we go, look.
Oh, nice.
Lucky me.
You got the skip.
That's not a good thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Great-
the door just
great
doesn't
job.
open.
You didn't get the skip that saves no time, but you got the skip that loses time.
Wait for this cutscene skip.
Nope.
Close.
It's like all the cutscene skips in that level are completely useless. Because you're gonna skip all the cutscenes, so there's no point in trying to do anything to skip them.
And you can roll during cutscenes.
Yeah.
So you keep moving while it plays, which means you get further than if you skip it.
Whoever's going by in-game time loves that. So you had some setup for this level, I don't remember it, so I'm just gonna use
Yeah,
my
just
old bad
look at
setup.
look at the file on the table.
No, I'm using my old setup,
Okay.
because it's bad. Because at least I know it.
It's a bad sale.
I have full HP, and I made it through. It's okay.
Let's just start.
Why do I have a pistol out? Just kill me, please. Give me the shotgun. There we go.
So real quick here, I have a $50
I don't know about you,
donation.
but I really am not doing justice to this game.
No, I'm having a bad run as well. I'm behind you. What do you think?
You have bad load times.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's all down to these load times. I'm not just having a terrible run. This is the setup, hopefully.
That's a $50 donation
he's looking
from
at
Larry
Alright,
Hastings
can't shoot me.
towards SoundShape's casual percent. Thanks very much for that donation.
The dead security guard had dropped his gun in the doorway. If I could get to it, I could fight back.
Okay, this is the level I should practice the most because there's a bunch of small skips which I am not practiced at.
You're on love hearts already?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like in the door or something. I'm gonna get slower reload here. Yep.
That's your second slow-mo reload already.
This race is
Like-
actually using in-game time code. I don't know if anyone told you.
In slow-mo reload is like a mark of shame.
Don't look.
Come on.
There it is. Ooh, that's bad, that's bad.
Because you should never do a slow-mo reload. It's like 5 seconds wasted. Because you
should also never die
because
at the
you
end
really
of the
messed
stage
up
on the last enemy.
If I could get to it, I could fight back.
It's like it is the most obvious way you can mess up in this game without dying.
just feels bad getting a slow-mo reload.
But if anyone wants to pick up this game, and I mean, the world record should be easy to get, considering that we are the only people competing for it, and we are this good. So if anyone wants a free world record, just just pick up Max Payne 2. But really, it is a good speed game. Even if it may not seem like it right now. Because the super jump really does feel... It feels like it should be in the game. Oh boy. That was a tiny bit scary.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh boy.
Oh, you're in first.
I'm in the best level of the game. This level is like 3 times as long as the second longest level in the game. Just because there's nothing you can do about it. There are no skips. It's all just waiting for your body to win here. These guys just decided that they want to appear through the appear to the ground.
I've had at least like 6 slow-mo reloads.
I didn't want a single slow-mo reload. Just so every time
I was still a couple of blocks away from
I get a slow-mo reload after this marathon, I can remind you that you get a million, I got none. Can't do that anymore.
Oh. Yeah, that was an intentional slow-mo reload so that I could
Oh, you had a
get a
slow-mo
good cycle
reload?
on those guys. No. The enemy's got a slow-mo reload.
Oh. This was actually originally supposed to be a race of the freshly released mod for Max Payne 2 called Pain Evolution. You can just Google that and you should find the ModDB page for it.
Yeah, it's if you look at Steam under news for Max Payne 2, it's the top news item as well.
That's how we found out.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty fun mod that adds in features from Max Payne 3. And obviously our first reaction was that why would you ever want to do that? That is an awful idea. But having played it for a bit, it's actually quite fun. I mean, it is more enjoyable than Max Payne 3.
But for some reason they removed grenades and Molotovs, which are essential to a lot of skips.
Yeah. Also, some of the animations are different, so just super jumping was quite a bit more difficult than it is normally. So we ended up not using that for the race. Which is a good thing, because you can see how well we're doing.
Yeah, it'd probably be like a 2-hour race if we'd done the mod. Oh my god. You should die at the end of your 12-hour France without having saved. That would be really useful right now.
Saving right now. Just to make sure. I'm gonna.
Yeah, those guys.
I'm gonna take a risk and assume that we don't get stuck on that doorway.
I'm gonna save like a scrub as much as I can.
That doorway right there is probably the most dangerous bit in the game, because, at least for me, Vinny likes to get.
I don't think I've.
Oh, he didn't get stuck. Nice.
Vinny's a good guy.
Yeah, I've pretty much lost some runs for Vinny getting stuck, but that was before I found a setup that allowed me to push him through. Oh wow, I took way more damage than I was expecting. And the only reason to do that is because I was lazy and couldn't be bothered to dodge the bullets.
Oh, you don't want to go there too early.
Yeah, if you go through that door too early, the game can soft lock. I think it's the only level where going too fast can actually kill your run.
There we go.
Oh.
You can make that look better. Yeah, we're just waiting for Vinny here.
Oh my god. Whoa, that actually works.
What did you do?
I was supposed to use the MP5 to kill the last guys in this level, as usual, you know. But I actually accidentally had the striker out.
So the first time you've used that weapon?
Pretty much. So I was using the striker and I was wondering, like, why is my zoom in not working? So I pressed the other key in case my controls were messed up and threw a grenade at them. Completely by accident. And somehow that grenade actually killed like 3 of them. Just fine by me. I did that completely wrong. I'm a bit low on HP heading for the electricity skip, which is...
You're there already?
Yeah.
Okay, if anything gets stuck on the door, that's good.
But, I mean, I'm gonna lose time here because I'm gonna die with this. I don't have enough HP. If I take any damage, I'm dead. Probably like just not take damage. That works. You're not supposed to be able to get past that electricity without first hitting a switch. But if your timing is just right, it's possible to make it through. Oh yeah, I gotta do the dance now.
Where's Vinny going?
That's a new one. Right, so if I kill this guy and use slow-mo, I actually get to speed up, which allows me to do this. That is the best thing in any of the dream sequences. Am I even taking the correct routes here? I was so focused on dancing. Okay, I did the right.
Through the fire.
Did you do the new skip on this one? Where you
The new skip?
shoot your gun?
I tried, but I can't do it because I haven't practiced it at all. And I did the old skip, which is basically the same without the shooting. Okay, time to lose the run. 'Cause I'm not good at this level. Oh, never mind, that was a perfect fight. That was actually a perfect fight. I've never had it go that well before.
Oh, that's not good.
Wow. That went so well that I'm actually gonna do the skip here.
Which one? The through the roof, or are you gonna go around?
I'm gonna go around.
Ah, I'll go through the roof.
Normally this only works in individual level runs because you don't have a one-handed weapon in this level. But since I already killed everyone, I have one in-room which allows me to do some funny stuff. No, almost had it. And since it's not actually a part of the route, I am not that practiced at it. Actually, it's not supposed to be here. Interesting. Can I make it up? No, I cannot.
That's the max screen dance. You can jump out of bounds on this stage, but it's pretty useless.
As in completely useless?
Yeah.
This is actually the arena for the final fight in the game.
Come on. Time to wake up.
I don't think I'm supposed to be there. Not quite yet. This is a rare case because I'm actually gonna have plenty of HP for the final level. This is something that really rarely happens. Because I keep messing up the previous level so bad. Specifically the first fight, which was perfect this time. I want that guy's weapon so I can backtrack to the previous room and do a super jump. And there's Mona. Hello.
Oh, fuck. This isn't good. I'm gonna have to do this hard way.
Like, it's a good thing I had so much HP coming to this level because I have now wasted all of it.
Okay, there.
I also have never gotten one of the skips that's coming up in a full run before.
So you'll get it now, obviously.
So of course I'll get it. Oh, not even close!
Hopefully I can show it off.
Yeah, I hope so.
Though
Because that was an
myself.
awful attempt. It's like I wasn't even close. What is supposed to happen is I'm supposed to...
Oh, there you go, you got another try.
Never mind, I'll just keep my mouth shut.
So much for sub 40, eh?
Yeah. Right, you're supposed to... That was even worse than before. Yeah, I was supposed to prevent this door from closing by jamming my face in there. Which allows me to get through slightly faster, and if I do it just perfectly, I can make it to the elevator a cycle sooner.
Oh my god. Alright, let's see if I can this.
That's how much health I had. Completely doable.
No, we're getting this.
Oh wow, I almost missed the last skill. Okay, I'm at the final boss now, and of course I can't do it no more because what's the point in that?
Okay, this is just gonna have to do. That looks. I'm not thinking through there, am I?
Time. What? Oof. 48. I mean, what's the record now in real time? 36. Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, you get stuck in the door.
Whatever. It's not faster.
So this wasn't a good run for either of us.
I guess there's just an extra 12
Because
minutes of load time.
we are supposed to consistently get like sub 40 on this game. Close one.
If I messed that up, I would have just killed myself. I'm gonna go up to lab because why not? No, okay. Ooh. Time.
So 15. Yeah. Like sub 50 would have been a good time like 6 months ago. No, not even then.
No.
It's like
when the game came out.
I don't know. When I started running this game, the record was like in real time. It was not sub 50. But yeah, during the past like 9 months, the record has gone down by 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, quite a lot.
Which is pretty good considering the game is now like 33 minutes without load times.
That's maintaining the record of everyone on the poverty camera wins their race.
Yeah. Poverty camera.
Obviously know why I lost.
It was all about load times though.
I've got an excuse now. Hey, Studio.
Well, I came here to congratulate the winner. Congratulations, Kai.
Thank you.
Shame the loser, right?
Nah, he's already feeling the shame.
I've got the shame. I'm drenched in shame.
Care about for love, for the right choice.
Yeah, I think I only won by load times. Because
No,
apparently
I
my
don't
laptop
think
is
so.
better than T-Rex's PC.
That's romance.
It's Broman's? Okay. Well, Broman's PC sucks. Confirmed.
Broman's garbage PC, Olden Dungeon.
I think we found out what the problem is.
Which, thank you.
Shame no one saw that.
What's up next?
Test runner is doing a boss rush.
Oh,
when's going on?
After that.
Okay.
End the stream after test runner, sorry. Just gonna break it all down.
Alright.
And you're going on card, we're just gonna smash it.
So you've been watching Cody and Shrimp.
So that was garbage.
That was bad, right? That was really bad.
Max Payne 2 race that they have rather strong opinions about. Very, very shortly, you will get to see Test Runner do a boss rush in The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, and he looks to complete that in about 30 minutes. While he's setting up, we'll go to another quick commercial, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, we're actually pretty good. Pretty good. Are you gonna be hanging around for this? Yeah.
Tiny bit of data. Exactly. Oh, so,
Move it further away.
This one is pointing in your direction.
That's true. I shouldn't be questioning you. Of all people.
Oh no, I was thinking about making this here, so you're gonna actually. Well, that's pretty cool. Perfect. That makes the points work.
What's up? Dude, I'm wearing a calibration because I found out like it's a lot of Bluetooth and this one else like messing with the calibration.
Yeah, that's great. That's why the E3 demo was so bad as for Skyward Sword.
Yeah, that's why Nintendo stopped going to like doing things at E3. Dude, like look at this. I have to keep having to recalibrate like every time I shake a remote. Such like, yeah, that's scary, dude.
So, as a reminder, guys, we do still have two main donation incentives going on. We have the Rick Dangerous speedrun, which is still a $1,000 goal, and we currently are at
10 seconds.
$50 out of 1,000 for that.
1,000 is way too ridiculous for that. It should be like 300.
We can reconsider the amount, but you guys got to get donating first. And in addition to that, we have the Soundscapes casual percent of the extra albums. If you would like to see Kiura play through all the other albums in a casual capacity, that is a $500 incentive, and I believe we're at 50 at the moment.
Dark Souls, which is a totally realistic goal. It's only $50,000.
Guys, if we're naysaying our own donation incentives, then how are we going to get people in the chat to get hype, huh?
It's a win-win. You'll make Ubergoose very sad, and you'll get to see Dark Souls.
Not even close. No. Oh, sorry. We dropped it. Yes, but it's still not close. I'll give an update. 1 sec. So I've been reminded of a couple of the other incentives that we have that you might want to be aware of. There's the Naglaria head shave incentive, which you have a comparatively short time to try to meet. That is also a $1,000 incentive. We did lower it, and that is currently at $350.66. And finally, while Test Runner gets started, he's just talking to this NPC to get going. There's also Dark Souls. If you would like to see Dark Souls run during the bonus stream, buy Uber Goose, possibly a race against Kadi, to make them both hate themselves. That is a $50,000 donation incentive, and we are at approximately not even close to that.
We're at like 2,500.
I've maintained my position.
So this is Skyrim Sword Hero mode, which means that you take double damage and there are no health drops. So this is the health I'm gonna have for the rest of the run. It shouldn't be too scary. This right here, this is Horde Battle. This is probably by far the most difficult part of the entire boss rush, in hero mode that is. There's one little tricky trick coming up pretty soon. Hopefully I get it. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna take a lot of damage. But we'll see how it goes.
Like in boss rush, you want to get this first though, right?
Yeah. Well, normally you do. You can start with anything you want, and after the first one, it's random. Though we notice there's some sort of certain kind of patterns. Like there's certain sequences of bosses that usually happen. I don't know why. Oh, this is no good. Scary. I accidentally despawned the Bokoblins, so my setup here doesn't work. So we're gonna just kind of guess. No, I failed. That's fine. Oops. One hit left. I miscounted. I thought that'd be enough to kill him. One thing I'm just a little concerned about, just in the run in general, is calibration. Normally, calibration's fairly good for for something like this, but there's usually a lot of wireless interference in rooms like this, which can really mess it up. But it's been pretty good so far, so hopefully it'll stay good. So this is probably one of the most annoying RNG fights in the entire thing, which is when you're supposed to skip. Basically, there's a ton of bombs, which just makes this impossible to do. Ideally, you can just spin attack this guy off the edge, but him charging you is random, and camera's amazing. Yeah, this game's got one of the best lock-on systems ever, as in. So I'm just gonna kind of do this slowly. You can kind of do this combo here, and just it's the same as I call it the Wind Waker combo because that's basically most of Wind Waker combat. You just kind of keep them in a stun lock. Oh right, I forgot. Usually you usually do a skip here, and the cutscene's not where I thought it was. It's right here. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, for those who don't know, if I sound really groggy, it's because I'm extremely tired right now.
How long have you been awake?
I actually just woke up, which is kind of the opposite problem. But I think I was up for 34 hours yesterday without knowing. Yeah, I was just oh, apparently it's already tomorrow. Dodging those arrows to not get hit is actually really difficult. It's a lot harder than it looks. The hitboxes of Link is pretty huge for those arrows.
How much time does Horde Skip save?
About a minute.
That's it?
Yeah, it's not huge. You basically only skip that Booba Coben fight, so.
Oh. Whenever I saw Bananas on stream, she always made it seem like a much bigger deal.
Yeah, she does that a lot. Yeah. But the blue fight was pretty bad, so I lost another 30 seconds from that too. But if you do it right, you can pretty much kill that Booba Coben instantly. He charges you and you just spin and attack him off the edge.
So now it gets random?
Yeah, so now it's random. The only exception is the final boss. Unless you choose him, Demise will always be the last fight of Horde Rush. Another interesting thing is Demise doesn't show up in normal mode. He only appears in hero mode. So while it's 12 bosses in hero mode, it's only 11 in normal mode.
So you just did Horde first just to get out of the way?
Yeah, because it's probably the one I'm gonna take most damage on. I honestly shouldn't take damage on any other bosses that aren't intentional. If I'm feeling gutsy, then I'll take some damage on Koloktos and maybe some damage on Scaldera. Yeah, this is the... Yeah, so in this game, they take away all your pouch items, so you have no bottles or medals or anything, which is why I only have 18 hearts right now. 2 of the hearts are medals. But you still have the Master Sword, which is 4 times as strong as your Goddess Sword, which is the sword you have when you fight that boss. So that boss gets like completely destroyed. There's one other boss gets destroyed, and that's Scaldera, which is the giant fireball boss.
Yeah, like kind of precursor to the Dongo boss.
Are you pretty much immediately able to tell which prison you'd be fighting just like from the starting where you spawn, or? How early could you tell which prison you'll be fighting, or does it tell you?
When the fight starts. So there's actually 3 imprisoned fights, and they all look very similar, but the strats are different. So I have to like recognize which imprisoned fight it is immediately.
Yeah. So what do you have any like visual cues to tell you which prison you're fighting?
Each imprisoned fight actually looks different. So like in prison, the first in prison he has no arms, and the second in prison he's got arms. The third in prison he's got a tail, but you actually can't see the tail from where you start. So the big difference between the second and third one for me is the time it takes for Goose to show up. And in Prison 3, Goose shows up immediately. In Prison 2, it takes a while for Goose to show up. It's really unfortunate because in Prison is the worst boss of the game, easily, and they make you fight all 3 forms of him in Boss Rush, which is kind of silly.
At least they're not one of the
Yeah, there's gonna be some random order. And Prison 2 is by far the most difficult of the 3. And Prison 1 and Prison 3 are kind of a piece of cake. It's kind of weird though, they actually forgot a boss. They forgot the Levias fight, which is actually one of the more difficult fights of the game. Particularly, it's got some really cool tricks. So if we have time, which it's bonus stream, I assume, yeah, I can just go and do that right afterwards.
Sorry, which one is Levias again?
Levias is the giant, like, flying whale.
The windfish.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one.
Sure.
Oh god, yeah. That one was.
Oh, what the heck is this
really
camera
fun,
angle?
but really frustrating.
That was weird.
Let's play casually.
For some reason the camera got like inverted while he was like flying up the jet. Oh, I should talk about stamina a little bit. In Skyward Sword, basically the way it works is rolling is apparently faster than running, but only by a single frame. So, and uses a ton more stamina. So pretty much I'm never gonna roll around the place. That should be fine, yeah. The only exception is when I start from rest, roll gives you instant max speed, while if you run, it takes some build up. So I always when I start from rest, I usually always roll, and then I just run the rest of the way. If I was doing a full run, it's actually kind of interesting. A big part of the run is just stamina management and all the optimization of the movement, so that's pretty cool. There's like some really cool tricks that with stamina that I'm just not gonna do in boss rush, just stutter sprinting and like stuff like that, and delayed sprint or whatever. I don't know if there's a term for delay sprint. I just made it up, but it's a thing. Yeah, I actually got that from running Super Metroid. When you are walking from rest, whether you're walking or running, your like startup speed is the same for the first few frames. So it doesn't really matter, but when you sprint and waste of stamina, so if you want to conserve stamina to make your sprint go a little bit longer, then you like walk for a couple frames and then you start running.
You know, now that I think about it, Levias would have been too difficult to put into a single map. Like, it's a huge area. They may not.
I mean, I suppose, maybe. I mean, you play it
you're
normally in the
basically
game.
fighting him in an overworld area. Whereas, there's boss units for the rest of them. Might have been a technical limitation.
I think the Levias area is actually a separate area from the normal Thunderhead. I should take my watch off. Just forgot about that. So yeah, this guy, you're supposed to use Skyward Strikes in this guy, but you can just use charged arrow shots. Skyward Sword runners disagree whether or not this is intentional. I'm pretty sure it's not. Regular arrow shots don't work, and you ask Fee, she like basically tells you to use the Skyward Strike. So I don't know.
I think it's probably just a damage factor thing. Like the game checks for how much damage something is doing. And
Oh, whoops.
the charge arrow just happens to do that much damage.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, the charge arrow does a lot more damage than the uncharged arrow. Actually, for those who don't know that, the bow in this game is ridiculous. It's like so strong. It will pretty much one hit kill most enemies in the game without any upgrades. I actually had the upgraded bow right here just because it's like a 100% file, but it doesn't really make a difference, honestly. It just charges faster in terms of like in terms of like a run goes. The extra damage isn't really that big of a deal because it already just one hit kills like everything in the game without any upgrades.
Yeah, and in like just a regular 80% run, it wouldn't be worth it to upgrade because it would take so long.
Yeah, you don't upgrade any items in 80%.
You upgraded 100, right? Though.
No, you don't upgrade anything. Oh yeah, 100% you upgrade everything.
Yeah, I think that's actually part of the 100% definition.
Yeah, it is.
Upgrades.
Yeah, the 100% definition is.
Is it that the game considers an upgraded weapon to be a different item, or?
I mean, it replaces your item, but I mean, 100% definitions are always arbitrary. I mean, it's just like kind of the community decides what it is. But
yeah.
Unless the game has like a percentage.
Yeah, unless there is a percent counter, in which case it's still kind of arbitrary. Like for certain Super Metroid, there's 100% items and there's 100% map.
Yeah.
And like the Prime games, there's like 100%. Oh, whoops.
And it's something there's like 200,000%.
Oh yeah, well Stoughton, the max percent is very silly. Besides the fact that the two castles have separate percent counters, or like they add them together. All right, so I jump off the edge here because there's like tentacle phase and the eyeball phase are separate, and when you jump off the edge, it like syncs them up. Also, the air shot's really tight. It's like it's not the timing's very close.
So you don't get any chance this time.
Yeah, if you miss that shot, you get destroyed by those. You have like probably like 0.2 seconds to get that shot off or something.
Yeah, like
I was talking about the health refill. You don't get any health refills at all.
Oh yeah, there's no health refills at all. So yeah, but I shouldn't really take any more damage. If I'm feeling gutsy, I'll hurt myself during the Koloktos fight. But since this is a marathon, I feel like I probably shouldn't. Yeah, some of the boss fights, or I say a lot of boss fights have strats where you damage yourself to speed up their AI or something.
So is the removal of your adventure pouch something that's only on the hero mode boss rush?
No, it's like that in normal boss rush too.
Okay.
Now boss rush actually has a stupid thing where a lot of the bosses are slightly different than the actual play. So some of my strats are a little messed up, like this one. In boss rush, your sword is always sheathed when you start. Oh, come on. Worst RNG. That's fine.
Yeah, so Girahim has some RNG with the darts that he shoots out. And just when he chooses to shoot darts at you, when he chooses to give you an opening or attack in such a way that you can counterattack.
Yeah, well, you can actually manipulate his AI.
Oh.
So what I did is you can like get him in this lock where he like blocks, and it has to do with the way you move and how you're locking on them. I can't really explain it that well. But the enemy AI is like, what they do is RNG, but it's also based on where you're standing relative to them, where they're standing relative to the wall, and whether or not you're locking on them. So you can kind of manipulate like once you get them in the right spot, you can kind of manipulate them and just basically infinite them. So this is a boss I would normally damage myself on, but I'm not going to bother. So yeah, you notice all my items are gone too, so it's kind of like a Wind Waker with the boss rush in that game.
Yeah, I think it just gives you the items that you would have had up to that point.
Yeah, exactly. Oh cool, I didn't get trolled by RNG. So this guy has like the dumbest collision. No one understands why, but sometimes if like certain rocks, like the way the rocks break, I guess is random, I don't know. And if you get like unlucky like breaking patterns, then his eye is like completely invincible. If you had a good pattern like this, then he just gets destroyed. So yeah, in boss rush you kill him 2 cycles, your sword's way more powerful. The normal run you would kill him in 3 cycles would be, but getting 3 cycles is actually kind of difficult. Getting 2 cycles, this is pretty easy. What was it saying before that? I don't remember.
Me neither.
Alright, that'll probably come up.
There was the eye collision, and then there was the items.
Oh yeah, that collision's
Oh, yeah.
stupid there. Yeah.
And then I don't remember.
And 100% when you play this game, you actually have to do boss rush, but you have to you stop at 4 bosses to get the heart piece, and you stop at 8. Okay, he just missed me. That happens sometimes. He's a jerk. Come on, thank you. You also stop at 8 for the Hylian shield, but you don't ever do all 12 bosses, even 100%, which is kind of the reason why this category exists. This guy is like really bad at hitting me. I don't know why. So I got kind of unlucky. Well, it's not really unlucky, it's my own fault, but I got kind of unlucky with you wouldn't, well hopefully I do it here. You want to go like slow enough that he will charge attack you like right when you, and then he'll give you only 2 slashes here. Yeah. If you do it right, he does 0, but you have to be able to do all vertical slashes consistently, which is hard to do when your calibration's off by a little bit. So this is actually kind of a cool fight. You can kind of, there's this cool little strat here. Most runners use a slightly different strat here, but it's basically the same thing. I think it's like slower by about like 2 or 3 seconds. So basically how it works is you can get a Skyward Strike in. You're far enough away. And the Skyward Strike does damage, but his AI doesn't recognize it does damage. And Gura, like a lot of bosses, for the last phase, he has only 1 HP remaining. So if you can do 1 extra damage without the boss realizing, then you can kill him in the next cycle. Oh, that was dumb. So yeah, the first attack, he'll always hold the sword vertically, and the second one, either does it vertically or horizontally. Oops. I always instinctively just hope it's vertically, but sometimes he does it horizontally, and I just like, ooh, let's screw up. It's not really a big deal because you shouldn't really get hit there. Although it's pretty scary. Like pretty much most of the bosses at this point are gonna do 4 hearts of damage. I have like what, like 8 hearts right now, so.
Wait, what happened to the rare treasure that you were promised?
Oh, that's if I stopped at the previous one, it would be rare treasure. But I didn't stop, so yeah, it's like a can't stop like risk reward thing. So yeah, you can stun these claws with claw shots. Getting the timing of these slashes will, oh, that's Skyward Strike. I might have fucked this up. He's too far away from the wall. Okay, I got it. That's scary. Yeah, that was a good fight. Yeah. Basically the way it works is you're supposed to only get 2 slashes in, but if you wait between the first and second slash, it lets you get 3 slashes in. I don't know if that was intended or not, but it's like a weird thing that you like. I think it's like has to do with the animation of his pain animation. But if instead of doing 3 hits, you can, for the 3rd slash, you can instead just do a slingshot to stun him. So this is probably gonna be like imprisoned, I assume. So this is in prison too. So I need to count the number of steps it takes. So the way it works is on his 13th step, he'll do this thing where he climbs up the wall and you can knock him down and it wastes a ton of time. So what you're gonna do is if you make this cutscene happen, it'll override the cutscene from climbing the wall. So you have to hit him like right as he's finishing his 13th step. The timing's pretty wide, but you have to make sure you don't mess it up or you lose a lot of time. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah. Calibration. Yeah, and Goose is supposed to start showing up when he climbs with the wall, but he never climbed at the wall, so Goose just automatically goes like once he's gone past a certain point.
Strategies good for 80% as well, right?
Yeah, I use this. Almost all the boss fights are the same as any recent times. Oh, what the heck? I messed up my patterns apparently. I'm very confused. Oh, that's fine. That was fun. So there is a faster strat right here. Instead of waiting for him to get up, you can stun him and then, but you do this tricky trick that I don't really feel comfortable doing in a marathon, so I'm just not gonna do it. Oh, so I'm doing here is we don't have a name for the trick, but every time you shoot the bomb, there's like an animation that like you watch the bomb fly through the air. But if you hit cancel like right after you hit shoot, then it completely skips the cutscene and you can run around. There's a few places where it saves time, particularly in Prison 3. I didn't talk about that, but that was the thing.
Goose cancel?
Yeah, Goose cancel. I don't know. It's I don't know how wide the window is. It's probably like 2 or 3 frames. I don't know. It's pretty easy. I don't know. This game runs at 30 FPS, so like input wise, like small frame things are pretty easy to do.
Yeah.
There's a few things in the game that are like down to 1 or 2 frames that you have no like visual or audio cue for, and those really suck. You basically just mash and hope you get them.
Chat suggests bomb cancel.
Oh, bomb cancel? Oh, okay. I'm alright with that.
Good job, chat.
Good chat.
Although if it was a Zelda community, we should probably call something like Ultra Hyper Bomb Cancel Deluxe Edition. And then come up with an acronym for it. So this is in Prison 1, which is kind of a dumb one. Sometimes I fall down and it's stupid. I don't know. The thing is, in a speedrun, you don't even fight this guy. So, I don't have any strats for this guy. I just kind of go.
Do you fight the other forms, or?
Yeah, you fight the second and third one.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't fight the first one. So I don't really know the best way to fight this dude. And I don't really do this like category. This is kind of like a racing thing that we do occasionally.
It doesn't even have arms. It can't be that hard.
Yeah. So something to talk about. So normally
By the way,
people
he
fight
looks
this
hilarious.
guy. You're supposed the most obvious thing to do
Looks
is
like a
you
plushie.
run up and you cut his toes off. Come on. You get to run and cut his toes off. And then when you break all his toes, he'll fall backwards, and then you can hit the spike from behind.
That's so sad.
Yeah. But the fight takes forever, and after the first in-prison fight, the second and third in-prison get really difficult to do. And the third in-prison, you're just like, it's terrible. You're gonna have you're not gonna have a good time. And I think a lot of people don't like this fight, partly just because of that, and they just don't know that you can just jump on his head and then just skip the toe cutting thing.
Yeah.
But every time you do it, as you go through, he like reacts faster and faster, so you have like less time to jump on his head. And, he was not where I expected him to be. Where is he? You actually, I think I had like landed on his back and taken damage, which is kind of weird. Yeah.
Kirby
damage,
Master
maybe?
would like you to know that he's disappointed in your failure to achieve new records on the last 2 fights.
Those are my finest. Yeah, so the times on here are like, they're not mine. I don't know. I just grabbed, I think like the 100% file that's just like for practice or whatever. So all the best times on here are just kind of arbitrary. I think some of them are like an hour or whatever.
Yeah,
It's
the one before this was 59 minutes and 59 seconds.
Yeah. So this is here's where the Thunder Dragon is displeased. That was not your finest. No new record. No new record. All right, so there's 2 more. I think this is was a Clock Dose and then Demise.
Demise is always last.
Demise is always last, unless you choose him. So there's another boss that's like supposed to be really random, but you can heavily manipulate where he goes. Unfortunately, oh yeah, that's what I was talking about before. I remember now. So yeah, in Boss Rush, a lot of the fights are slightly different. In particular, your shield is sheathed at the beginning of every fight. Well, screw this. Come on. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's a strat you only do in Boss Rush. You don't do, you don't do in 90%, but whatever. Anyways, your starting position is different. In particular, you usually start much further away than normal, so which is kind of annoying because in a lot of like I said, most bosses, their AI is determined by your position relative to them. So if you start far away, it like messes up all their like normal 90% patterns. So if you want to practice this game for like speedrunning, don't practice through Boss Rush because most of the bosses are going to be like different. Some of them don't really matter, but But yeah, this one, like, I started further back, so he started with a swipe at me. But sometimes he can throw the boomerangs at you. And the boomerangs are the worst thing he could do. It wastes a ton of time. But that was pretty much as good as a boss rush Koloktos can go. Blech. So this is I'll probably do it once. I'll damage myself once, I think, because I have so much health.
Hey, look, a sword.
Yeah. So you can do verticals and horizontal strikes, but they like have different ranges, and a lot of times the horizontal slashes are faster, but when you do them get too close, then they swipe right through them like you just saw.
It would be so cool if you could wield the Kimbo.
Yeah, so it's weird. You kind of have to like try to like move yourself while doing the slashes. So he has this like weird spin swipey attack thing he does. If you get hit by it, it stops immediately, so it saves like what, 10 seconds or something. Timing, yeah. So yeah, in a casual playthrough, this is probably most people's favorite boss. He's kind of like, oh cool, he like uses his own weapon to destroy him and stuff. But after you beat him once, he's the most boring boss in the entire game. And it's very frustrating in speedrun because he's by far the longest fight.
Doesn't stop from being cool the first time.
I suppose. So I'm gonna damage myself here. Like so most bosses they normally do 4 hearts of damage. That's a pretty weak attack, so it doesn't really matter. So I don't really care that I took 1 damage, so I have 6 hearts anyways. So in a normal run I would hurt myself twice, but he has a chance to spawn a second set of Bulk Golems here. It seems to be completely random as far as you know. But he didn't do it, so I'm happy. Like I said, most bosses, like I said, they have certain AI patterns based on like where you're standing, but they are still random, even though, or if there isn't like some randomness, it's like some very, very like minute positioning stuff that's like not really controllable. So like even you have some setup for some strat that consistently gives you a fairly good pattern. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you get trolled. But yeah, that boss in particular is very heavily manipulated. So to make him go much faster. You can fight him normally that like but trying to be quick without manipulating him. The fighting can go a minute or 2 longer. He has some very slow attacks. Alright, here you go, final boss. Yeah. Once again, AI is kind of messed up because it's Horde, or Boss Rush. Oh, started over. Didn't count. Oh, dude, he hit me.
No.
Okay, that was a rough start. Like it's normally fine in a normal run, but it's messed up because it's because it's the boss rush. This whole AI pattern's like messed up. So yeah, you can kind of destroy this guy if you know how to manipulate his pattern correctly. And time. Yeah. Alright. So I guess technically still underestimate, just barely. Yeah, if I didn't mess at the beginning, that fight would easily have been under 30 seconds. It's a really, really fast fight, probably one of the shortest ones. And yeah, when you're beating all 12 bosses, he gives you every rupee in the game. All the rupees.
All the rupees.
Okay. So, I don't know, do we have time for me to do some Levias, or? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh? This will take like 4 minutes.
Cool.
This is just.
He's just showing off the boss fight.
boss that's missed out of Horde Rush. Boss Rush. I keep calling it Horde Rush.
Levias %.
Levias %. Wait, is there? Okay, there it is. For a second, I didn't think I had the pump. I did make sure I had a good file for this. So yeah, this is a file from the speedrun, so you see way fewer hearts. Oh, something I should mention about the shield, because I used the shield for that boss fight. The different shields do the same thing. In a casual percent, they all do different kind of like weaknesses or whatever. But in a speedrun, a shield bash is invincible against all attacks. It doesn't matter what kind. You can shield bash fire attacks with a wooden shield, it doesn't matter. So even though I had a Hylian shield, it was completely meaningless. I could have used a wooden shield for that fight, and we would have done the entire boss rush with the same thing. In a speedrun, you get a wooden shield right at the beginning of the run for free. Whoops. You get a wooden shield right at the beginning for free, and you can just use it. You keep the same shield through the whole run. Hopefully I don't die here. I only have 4 hearts. Well, if I die, I deserve it, so that's my own fault.
I forgot how Gustav Holst the soundtrack is.
So yeah, this is probably probably one of the hardest fights of the whole game, which is kind of weird that it's not in boss rush, just because it's just so difficult. Both casually and in a speedrun, it's probably one of the most challenging. Demise might look really difficult just because it's a lot of sword slashes that you have a lot of directional slashes that you have to be pretty precise on, but it's honestly not that difficult to fight once you practice it for a while. Alright, robot. So this is why the reason why this fight is hard. Just see for a second. It's mainly because you're standing on Levias and he's moving, and it gets really tricky because it screws up your calibration like crazy. So hopefully it'll stay sane. Okay, so there's actually 2 phases to this fight. This first phase is just to run around and do a whole bunch of nonsense, but you can just do an AoE attack or area attack on that little blowhole, and the second phase will just pop out. But the first phase is still loaded, and the second phase is not, so he's just invisible. Oh boy. Okay, so I messed that up a little bit, that's fine. Oh, that's not fine. So take my shield off. The stupid shield. Shield cursed it. I don't know, you want me to do that again, or is that the end of everything?
Do you have to go all the way back?
I think it respawns you here. Oh, okay, that's not so bad.
Yeah, it's fine.
Although he's in a weird position, I don't know what's gonna happen now. That was my own fault. I have no excuse except for being bad and tired. Oh, get on. I might need to place it. Okay, good. Sometimes the spin attack can be kind of annoying to get in. It's based on how he's tilted left or right. So if it doesn't work quite right, then you need to throw in a. Oh, he's turning here. He's turning. Okay, I got him. Although it didn't really save any time. Yeah, so a lot of people really get kind of confused by it, the fact that he's just invisible, but what am I doing? That's fine. I always wondered it's faster to do that, just kind of like wait. Yeah. See, when he's churning, it makes it really difficult to get those shots in. Particularly since he's invisible, so it's a little hard to get the shot in. There's supposed to be a giant eyeball. So a lot of this fight's kind of just memorizing the pattern, and then this end part is the oh, stop cheering, dude. Oh, yeah, the calibration's not crazy. This is like the worst possible pattern in terms of calibration and the turns. All right, whatever. Good enough. He's dead. Alright, well, thanks for my letting me do my terrible playthrough. Yeah, that fight there is really annoying just because it's yeah, like when he turns the calibrate, it like messes up the calibration in the shots, and you're not even supposed to use the arrows there, so they didn't even test the calibration there. So that's supposed to be fine. You just use a sword to slash things back at him, but when you do things you're not meant to, things kind of go wrong. But, yeah, and because I died, the second pattern had like the worst possible pattern, so yeah, whatever, nothing to do.
All right.
Cool.
So we'll be heading over to Piken for Mystical Ninja starring Goemon in just a minute now. I'll run another commercial, and then we should be set up pretty quick. Test runner chat just wanted you to know, fail, kappa, reset, GG, noob.
I've been spending most of the marathon practicing all my not Skyward games, so I'm not surprised. If this was like, not bonus stream, I might have like actually put effort into this. It's fine.
Yep.
Thanks for putting me on.
That's what bonus stream is for, after all. Do fun stuff that wouldn't have otherwise gotten in. Or had time. CBX, you might be surprised. I mean, it just depends on, like, all sorts of stuff can happen easily.
Well, I guess if someone didn't show up for this to be there, they just get skipped over. We already had.
Alright, so we're just about ready for Mystical Ninja. I just want to remind you guys again, we do have some donation incentives, and we are still accepting donations for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The main donation incentives that we're kind of pushing right now are the Rick Dangerous speedrun by RoboSparkle. You really want to see this happen. It would be later tonight, I believe in about 4 hours or so. So you have a little time, but not very much. We will consider lowering the current required amount of $1,000, but we'll only consider if you guys start donating. So get to it. And the other one that we're really pushing is the Sound Shapes Casual Percent run of the additional albums. Kiura is going to do a speed run of the first album, and then he will, if the donation incentive is met, do a casual run of the other albums. There's a $500 donation incentive. We've got 50 of it so far, so there's only 450 to go. All you guys gotta do is open your wallets a little bit and send in some donations. We do also have the Naglaria head shave incentive, which was a $1,000 incentive, and we're at $350 and 66 cents of that. And finally,
How many shoes to have up there?
if you really, really hate Ubergoose, the fine gentleman who ran Rayman Legends last night, we have the $50,000 incentive to make him and possibly Cody play Dark Souls. I know you all want to see this. That's at about $2,000 out of 50. So if you want to get to it, we need a lot of donations.
And if you donate $5 for any of those, you will be automatically entered to win this beautiful hubcap.
That is
signed
correct.
by many a speedrunner.
I didn't sign it.
It has a value of dollars, and you can win it by donating $5.
Donate $5 for every shoe I got in my head. I don't know if I have more than one.
Can we get a roll call from the folks up? Well, everyone, since just get a roll call from everyone right now.
I'm Piken. I'll be running.
I'm Dan Salvato, also known as IE6.
I'm a red blanket guy.
I'm Studio. Dickie Go. Kramer.
Okay, are we ready to go?
I'm ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, so this is Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. Whenever I stream this game, I always get people coming into my chat saying, oh my god, I love this game as a kid. I can't believe someone's running it finally. And I'm sure the chat is going to be the exact same here, except times 16,000.
Dude, I love this game as a kid.
Exactly, there you go. So right off the bat, there's an interesting glitch that's part of one of the long glitch known as chain pipe skip. And it's called sign clip, and it's pretty self-explanatory. I'll explain the finer details after I do it. Alright, so what I did there was I clipped into the sign by pressing myself between the fence and the sign. That puts me into the sign, and then when I jump, the game doesn't know what to do, so it puts me on the next available flat surface. And the next available flat surface is on top of the map, so it just throws me up there. So unfortunately, this run suffers from a bit of grinding. I'm gonna have to grind for about 3 minutes. Not for 3 minutes, about 2 minutes. I'm gonna have to get 1150 Rio. I don't need 1150, I need 1100, but 1150 is really safe. So there's nothing really eventful about this.
So chat just wants you to know that they really loved this game as a kid.
Figured. At least there's good music, I guess. As a runner, this part's pretty cool because, I mean, it's mechanically interesting. Like, getting all 4 Rio in a jump is actually pretty tricky. It requires pretty precise inputs, and doing this room fast is just hard as a runner, but I can understand that as a spectator it's not that interesting to watch, since it's the same thing about 13 times in a row.
How much money do you need?
I need 1100 basically, but I need a bit extra for Rio hovering, which is a trick where I can extend my jump by throwing Rio in the air. Thankfully, you get Rio in chunks of 5 and not 1, because you spend Rio in chunks of 1. If you got Rio in chunks of 1, this would take a very long time. A very, very long time. If I had to ballpark it, it'd raise the runtime to like, I don't know, an hour or so.
Well, this is farming for 5 minutes, right? So
It's farming for 2 minutes, so
we'll put that by 5.
yeah.
Honestly, like, do you have to get Rio besides this point in the game?
Nope. If my Rio farming is poor, I do have to get more Rio eventually in one of the 2 dungeons, or one of the many dungeons rather. It's more than 2. But if I have good Rio farming, I should not need to get more Rio throughout the run.
Yeah, there's like 50 on the host table.
What do I have in my head more than my shoe? Can't see.
You have the Nobi thing and a penguin.
I don't know if I'm gonna bless
Yeah, pay attention to Tampa and not me at this point.
If we move this back a little bit, we're probably gonna... Oh no, I'm gonna ruin everything.
Alright, last room. So I'm gonna have about 1140 Rio here, which is pretty good. That should mean that I shouldn't have to farm. And I only have 1135 because I missed that last Rio, but whatever. So this trick is known as Rio hovering. It's pretty self-explanatory. I throw Rio in the air and it makes me hover. I can use this to cross gaps, which is another part of chain pipe skip. Chain pipe skip is like a super long skip, but it's most notably known, well, it's most well known for the damage boost that I'm going to do later on in this dungeon, which is extremely difficult. That's not gonna hit.
So what are you fighting?
I am fighting robot dolls.
Oh, okay.
I guess I should explain the story. I barely remember it since it's been years since I've played the English version. If you can't tell, this is the Japanese version, and it's a very Japanese game. A very, very Japanese game. I'm amazed they localized it, because there's just so much Japanese folklore in this game. It's kind of insane that they even bothered localizing it.
Does the English version still have the swastika things?
Nope. The swastikas are replaced in the English version for obvious reasons. Alright, in this room I need to kill a certain amount of enemies. By killing those 2 dolls in the front, it will count towards that enemy count. Usually after you kill those, like, a bunch of those floorboards. But if I kill those 2 dolls, I can kill the 3 floorboards and just progress through the room in a linear fashion. And here's another key room. There's nothing much to say about it. Key rooms are just rings where you need to kill all the enemies, and it'll give you a key. Pretty self-explanatory. But yeah, I don't know why there are swastikas on the Japanese version. Every time I stream this game, someone explains it to me, and I always forget.
It's just Buddhist iconography.
Yeah.
It's the reverse, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. If you look at it, it's not actually the Nazi swastika, but it's a similar symbol in its shape, but not in its orientation.
There used to be a vegetarian place near my house that had the symbol, and everybody, they would go to the red with it, and everybody would come with everything they wanted, and go, why is there like this neon purple, yellow, changing color swastika in the
Yeah.
corner?
Alright, so I have a few music cues. If I hear, every castle has 3 themes that it progresses throughout the dungeon. Actually, I only think Oedo has 2, but if I get the second music theme right in this room, that means I'm on pretty decent pace. So it's just an audio cue that I have. However, this room, while extremely simple, I'm very bad at, for whatever reason. All I need to do is get on that middle platform, and that's it. Okay, and I did. And I should get out of here optimally. I did, okay. If I leave before that first one falls, then I got out very fast. Alright, so this is chain pipe skip. If you learn to run this game, you're probably gonna quit because of this trick, because it's really hard. So I'm gonna focus for a bit here, and I'll explain it after.
You guys would not believe the amount of information on swastikas in chat right now.
It's bad timing. My timing is awful on this. Now I have swimming glitch. So, corners in this game are really finicky. They don't like to work, obviously. They will eat your jump all day. Jumped over it. If I jumped at the right time, that would have been it. I'm not jumping at the right time. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead. There's no way. Just kidding. So, yeah, that's chain pipe skip. And I might die in this room if I make the wrong inputs. But I'm gonna go for something that looks kind of cool. Okay, cool.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, they just hop over you and that bullet just barely misses you. I always thought it looked cool.
Well, what are the effects of death like?
You just die and respawn in the room that you were previously in. So yeah, dying isn't really a big issue. Game overing, however, is a gigantic issue because you return to the last place you saved, and you don't save in this game because it loses you time. So you return to the very beginning of the game. So that's obviously the run over. But I should not game over. If I game over, I will never touch this game again. Because that is very shameful.
So that's skip.
That skip, so that skip is Japanese only. For whatever reason, in the Japanese version, corners operate differently. If you jump into them, you get a boost of height. I don't know why. They fix it in the English version. They fix a lot of things in the English version. And hold on, I need to do something here. Alright, I got it, cool. So this is normally a cutscene, but I can get up and move during it because I zoomed in the camera. Now I need audio for a second.
Is that gear at him?
So I'm lost right now. I don't know where I am. Yeah, I just gotta wait for the cutscene to be over. You can walk directly to the boss, but there are like 4 doors you have to go through. And I made it to the 3rd one, which is pretty decent. And I got the fortune doll, which is bad, but whatever. Alright, so chain pipe skip. For some reason in the Japanese version, when you jump into a corner, you gain a boost of height, and I don't know why. They fixed it in the English version, and you can abuse that little boost you get with a damage boost from an enemy, and it'll boost you up over that corner, and that you cannot pass that room without the chain pipe. In the English version, you can't do chain pipe skip, so you actually have to get the chain pipe, and the whole chain pipe skip ordeal saves about 5 minutes, so it's pretty crucial. Now, this is Congo. He's one of the worst bosses in terms of design. He's just a gigantic head that you hit. And nothing really special about it, but mechanically, as a speedrunner, it's a pretty fun fight. You may notice I'm hitting a lot, but my hits only count when he's not flashing. I can barely tell when he's not flashing, like right there, obviously. That wasn't really hard to tell, but when he's like flashing constantly red, and you're hearing the hit sound, that's nothing. It's just fake hits. Like right now, he would take a hit if I hit him, and he took a hit there, but right now I'm not dealing any damage. So optimally, you need to hit him 4 times before this laser phase ends, and I'm not going to get a single phase skip. Yeah, you can skip this. You can skip a phase every single time he does his laser spin by hitting him optimally here, but it's pretty tricky holding the analog stick. Because you can either do that, or you can run into Congo's geometry, which is really messed up. So there I got a phase skip, and this should be the last phase if I'm remembering correctly. Alright, yeah, cool. I feel like I'm forgetting to say something. Not really, that was the first dungeon. Oh, the story of the game, I never explained it. So, you're Goemon, he's like a famous character in Japan, not so much in America. But these 2 guys, I forget their names again because I haven't played the English version in forever. Alright, cool, I got a little frame saver there. But I forget their names. These 2, this queen and this king, want to turn Japan into a stage. I don't know why, they just do. And they like unleash their robots among the denizens of Japan. And you have to go out and save them, and you need all 4 miracle items to go up into space to prevent them from turning Japan into a stage. And that's the gist of it. It's a pretty weird story. But again, this game is extremely Japanese, so that kind of explains it. So here the king of Oedo, or the emperor, or whatever, is giving us the pass to leave the town because I cannot leave the town otherwise, right? And I'm gonna do a glitch known as map glitch, and this is the easiest glitch in the game. All I have to do is hold C right. C right is the map button, as you can see. I'm turning the map up and, or making the map appear and disappear. Okay, that was almost really bad. I almost froze the game. So if you map glitch on the wrong places, you can freeze the game. So I've memorized every place the map glitch. So if you were paying attention, there was water here before, and there's gonna be water in a couple of seconds. So there's the water. I'm gonna despawn it again. So how map glitch works is when you hold C right upon entering a loading zone, for whatever reason it despawns everything that isn't like the walls or the ceiling or the skybox or things like that. So this includes triggers, which will be extremely useful in about 2 minutes, because I'm going to skip the first impact fight. And as much as I love the impact theme, that impact fight takes about like 5 minutes, so I gotta skip it. However, in the English version, you have to do the fight, because the only way to skip the fight is by getting 3 frame perfect jumps in a row. And that's obviously not very feasible for many people. And I don't know if I said that, or said this, but map glitch is Japanese only. A lot of glitches are Japanese only for whatever reason. I guess they release it in Japan and localize it for America. And they just fix a lot of the glitches.
I guess for a casual playthrough, despawning everything in
Would
the
be-
next map might be an issue.
Would be a little bit of an issue. So again, I'm map glitching here. Map glitching is mostly used to save frames throughout the run, but the only like huge instance of like skipping something with map glitch is coming up right here. So if I let go C right, I'm gonna have to fight the impact fight. So hopefully I don't do that. I have done it before, and that was not a good time. So I'm actually running low on Rio, but I got really lucky with 2 Rio drops there. Now, upon entering this loading zone, I'm going to hit C right, and I'm not going to let go of it until I'm past the trigger. So hopefully I do not let go of it.
Do you have a button that makes sounds, like random sounds?
This?
Oh, okay. Oh, Dragon's one.
Yeah.
I was wondering what that was.
Yeah, if you switch your weapons, you get a little sound, and most runners use it while they're running, like in a straight line, not really doing anything, playing along with the music. It's just what we do. I'll be doing it later, way later, to a very hard song that I always do in my stream, and I'm like, alright, here we go. Because it's actually pretty challenging.
We'll get to the Beat Mania segment of one.
Let's just turn my finger screen on all the games you know to. No! To make sounds, I should shut up. You sound so pain.
What's the time at?
How long did it make?
Play time. Let's see how long all that stuff stacks.
It should be about 20 some minutes.
That was bad.
14.
I was planning to have it on for the whole round.
Yeah, well, so I think we're at like 17 now for stuff on top of that. Good job. Good man. That's pretty good.
Shout out to Dark Shield in the chat for telling me to go with the shoe on my head.
Alright, so I'm well past the trigger now, but I'm going to continue holding map glitch just because it saves frames. And now I'm going to let go of it because it's kind of annoying. So I do a little boost there, I don't know why. When you attack like at an edge of something, it'll boost you up onto it, and I'll be using that in the second to last dungeon.
Is that a Japan only?
I don't know, I haven't tried an English version. I assume it probably would be. So here we're gonna get Yay. Ya, I don't know how to pronounce her name, I say Yay. I don't know how to pronounce a lot of people's names in this game, except Abysmura. I say Abysmura correctly. But Yay is mostly useless except for her mermaid ability and her flute. If she didn't have those two abilities, she would literally be never be used because she's useless otherwise. Well, actually, she does have one cool trick that's used once throughout the run that saves frames. So that's neat, I guess. The trick itself is actually pretty cool, but it's only used in one area and it saves frames, as I mentioned before.
What's the record of his game?
The record, it's apparently 121 by someone on Nico. I haven't seen the run. It's available as a video. My personal best is 125, so I'm 4 minutes away, but I consider myself decent at this game, so I have no idea how he's shaving 4 minutes off the run.
Probably because of Turbo using as the oldest.
Yeah.
Most people for some reason.
Turbo wouldn't be useful in this game at all, actually. Well,
I'll take speed, I guess. Like,
yeah, maybe for impact fights, but that's it. So, if you remember this game as a child, you remember Benkai. Or Benkei, I don't know. Benkai seems right. But you also remember we gotta do some fishing. So fishing is one of the few random parts in this game. Hold on, I have to choose the right dialogue option. So fishing is one of the few random parts in this game. There are very, very few random things in this game, but fishing is one of them, and it can lose you up to 20 seconds. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. And the fish's hitboxes are super weird. You'd think it'd be like the whole fish, but it's only like their eye. That's the thing you need to hit. Not their tail, their eye. Okay, so that's 3 blue fish. We need 3 blue fish, 5 yellow fish, 7 red fish. And the red fish are what can fuck you up like, really bad. So now, this is a dude, by the way. It confused me as a child, too.
Do you have a waifu from this game, Pyken?
No. Well, the dragon lady is kind of cute.
Speaking of waifus, we have a $30 donation from Yashi. And the comment is, can you tell Pyken that he's really cute and that we should have hung out more?
Hello, Yashi.
Pyken, you're really cute.
And I should have hung out with Yashi more, yeah. Well, there's always SGDQ, which I plan to go to, so I'll see you there, buddy. So now comes the redfish. The first screen of redfish isn't that bad. The second screen of redfish is very bad. It can go like one of 3 ways. It can go well, okay, or terrible. So we'll see how it goes. This first screen is a joke because it's only one redfish and he's always right here. So this screen is the one that's a trick. Okay. Okay, that was okay. Usually that second fish goes under or through the slants on the bridge. I don't know what they're called. The supports. So he didn't do that time. Instead, he just kind of went past them. Okay. And these redfish are actually being really nice to me, so that was pretty cool.
What happens if you pick up a wrong target fish?
It just says, hey, wrong fish, and that's it.
I like to think that's a message, just, hey, wrong fish.
Yeah, hey buddy, wrong fish.
Come on, dude, you're not supposed to
like,
put that fish.
Come on, man. What are you doing?
We told you, that fish.
Oh, nice. So I'll try and get one. It plays a pretty good sound. That's a nice sound. So this part, I mean, this part is pretty boring to watch, but it's really relaxing as a runner because it's just a break. Because when, like, so far the game has been pretty stable in terms of, like, glitches and sequence breaking, but in about 10 minutes it's going to change quite a bit. So this is just a nice break from everything. So that was the Achilles heel. It's a log, but it explodes, so I don't know. A lot of things in this game explode. And I mean a lot. So Benkai, he's usually fine, like 9 out of 10 times he's perfectly fine. However, he can give me a weird animation that throws off my timing completely. And it seems to be completely random, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay, he didn't. Cool. Off that second hit, he'll sometimes like stagger back and it'll add like a second to the timing. And I've only gotten it like 3 times, so I have no idea what the timing is on it. And that third hit is really hard to hit him.
What was the point of that?
He's blocking the bridge because he's a guard or something.
So we sell things with violence.
Yeah, and we went to talk to the guy. We're like, hey, this guy's blocking the bridge. We need to get past. He's like, oh well, I know his weakness. If you catch me some fish, I'll tell you. And you catch him fish, and it really looks like a chick.
So its weakness is explosives.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Exploding logs.
Yeah.
That's my weakness too, I think.
This place has really good music, but we only hear it for a couple seconds. Alright, longest Rio hover in the game. I actually throw so much Rio I hit the sprite limit. There, I hit it. And I just stopped throwing Rio until right now. And now we're gonna go to the turtle. Again, this is extremely Japanese. I'm sure this is explained somewhere in Japanese mythology, but I do not know Japanese mythology that well. I know about the Kappa, and that's really it. And we will be seeing an actual Kappa, folks. An actual life like Kappa. Yeah, hold your Kappas until that moment. I will let you know when. Please let the chat remain. Again, I'm map glitching here. This is one of the few places that you absolutely have to map glitch because the lag here is absolutely atrocious. It gets to single digits in the frame rate. Like, this game already runs at like a pretty like shitty 30 FPS, but here it gets to like 8 FPS and it's kind of ridiculous. But with map glitch, we can despawn everything that lags the game. So we can just walk here. So I'll let it run for a little bit, and this is not as bad as it is usually. When you're in the middle section of it, it's absolutely terrible. And then 100% you get to see how bad it is, because I need a fortune all there. So a quick little ditty, because this part is extremely boring. I love this game to death, and I think this part is absolutely terrible. But a quick little thing about Goemon is that you can make the game forget how to count with map glitch by if you map glitch and let go of map glitch when you're on top of a fortune doll, which is kind of like this game's heart pieces, like from Ocarina of Time. If you do that, the doll will not register in the game. It will collect it, it will disappear, it will no longer be there, but the game will not register it as being there. And even at the end of the game, it will, like, there's a little, hey, how many fortune dolls did you get thing? It will show you that you collected that fortune doll, but you will not get the heart for it. So sometimes you can do a 100% run and finish without all the hearts. It's pretty cool. You can also leave the map before you get, like, your heart. Like, if you collect a heart piece or heart canister, I forget what it's called in Zelda, where you get like a full heart after beating a boss. If you collect this game's equivalent of that and leave the map before it registers as being picked up, it will disappear and you won't get the heart. So that's pretty cool, and I have finished 100% runs without all hearts.
Did it still count, I guess?
Yeah, it still counts. I mean, I technically got everything, it's just I didn't get all the hearts. The game just forgot to count.
You got the heart pieces, but the game didn't give you the hearts.
It's a bad game like that. This game is really... I used to think this game was pretty well made as a kid because I didn't know anything back then. But when I got into speedrunning it, I found out how just poorly made it is. There's just a lot of stupid things about it.
Maybe that's what makes it a good game. It's casual, it's fine, then you realize, oh wait, I need to despawn water.
Yeah, that's... I agree with that. I think that's a very good philosophy, is to make a very good casual game, but make a broken as hell speed game. Like, no one's gonna run into the major game-breaking glitch in this game in a casual run. It's not gonna happen. I don't even know how people found it, because it's so specific, and it requires such specific inputs, that it just is insane that someone found it. Shoutouts to Serpent, by the way, or Z-Lamp on Twitch, who found this trick that I'm gonna do in about 5 minutes. And I'll explain it when I get it, obviously. Again, this boss is terrible. It's just one of those invincible frame bosses. I can't attack him while he's yellow, so I just have to wait. And that should be it. Okay, that should be it. So unlike most like Nintendo bosses where they take 3 or 5 hits or 10 hits or something normal, that boss takes 6 hits for whatever reason, and it's just a super long drawn out fight that I do not enjoy. So if I were to have a waifu in this game, it would be a dragon chick. And yes, this is a chick. I thought it was a boy at first too, and I don't know what that says about me as a person, so.
Just confusing the genders of
Yeah.
every character in this game.
And again, she explodes when she hits the ground. And she's perfectly fine, of course. So this is the dragon, believe it or not. She can transform into a dragon and be normal and stuff. And a quick little note, I talked over it, but a thing I love about this game is the music, and as soon as the text kicks in, it plays a little ding, and it kicks in right as the melody for this song kicks in.
Is there a laugh track?
Yeah, there is actually a laugh track.
Okay.
The dialogue in this game is actually really, really good, but I haven't played this game in English in so long that I've forgotten all of it. But I do remember it as being very actually entertaining and funny. Like, I know one running joke is that the main villain calls this guy, I forget the name, but it's some generic American name. Like, all throughout the run, it's like Jack or something. And just keeps calling him that. Until the very end of the game where he's like, my name's not Jack, and then he kills him, or sends him off Team Rocket style. And that actually does happen, so. Now we have the flute, so we can warp everywhere, which is very useful. But it comes with a price. The animation for using the flute is pretty long. It's about 30 seconds. So it's kind of a trade-off. Like, you do warp around the map, but it takes a very long time to actually start warping.
Is there some Japanese like folklore that involves flutes and warping?
I have no idea.
'Cause, like, I don't know.
A lot of games is in
Well, League of the Past is something for with but it's just a way to get to
So this part is just optimized movement. I don't want to hit the steps at all. I just want to keep a steady stream of movement forward. And I hit the steps a lot in the first map. The second map was decent. This is the easiest map. And I have an audio cue here, and I can already tell I'm really far behind. I should hit the loading zone like 2 seconds ago. A lot of useful audio cues in this game.
I remember being able to swap characters in this game, right?
Yeah, I will. There's no use for any other character at the moment. However, when I get the next superpower, or power up, that will change very quickly. Because Goemon is actually pretty useful. I mean, useless. Okay. So we're paying tribute to the money god here. He's gonna give us Fire Rio, which is, I mean, it is actually pretty useful. It's used in 2 dungeons, but it's necessary to progress the game. So if we hold B, we'll get Fire Rio, and that will light torches and things, and that's why it's required to beat the game. So we're gonna change to Yay. And we're gonna warp. And fun fact, the camera controls for this game are terrible. I have to hold R and then use the C buttons, so that was, I mean, I never figured that out until I started speedrunning the game, so good job, Konami. Or whoever developed the game. I think Konami just published it.
This is a very long
Yeah, as I said, this is a very, very long animation, so you have to make sure the warp is worth it. In this case, it very much is. I don't think you can get out of here otherwise. I'm not sure about that. This is Fokipoke Village. I don't think you can get here without warping. I might be wrong on that. So here's the one cool glitch that Yay has that's used once in the run and saves frames. It'll be coming on the next map, and I'm gonna freeze time with Yay. And you'd think that'd be crazy useful in other spots, but it's not. It's kind of hard. It's kind of tricky to pull off. I'll explain it when I do it, but it involves a flute.
I can't stop watching her hair.
The shadows in this game are actually pretty well animated.
I was about to say, like, I wouldn't expect more than just a circle for any N64 game.
Yeah, so what I did there is I played the flute and then I got on the ladder, and that freezes time, as you can see. Normally these things fall, but they're not, because time's frozen. I guess time freezes because the game still considers me as in the animation of the flute playing. And as soon as I hit the door, that cancels.
So is that the only use of the glitch? Or?
Yep. You can use it otherwhere or in other places, but it's not useful in a speedrun. So this lion head usually comes to get me if I hug the wall. Yep, there he is. That guy just flights or goes through the wall. A lot of enemies can do that. So this game is actually pretty different for like an old school game. Well, I mean, I guess not. I guess old school games are more cryptic, but I had to talk to that person to trigger the next like main story event. Like that seems rare for like children's adventure games, to just talk to some random person in the town to trigger the next story event.
The worst case on the game's on you have to talk to the same person more than once.
Mhm.
I hate those.
But I talked to that chick to enable the side quest to get Ibizmu's power, which is the ability to shrink. And while that doesn't sound very useful, it is extremely useful because it will break the game quite a bit. So first we have to get it, obviously, and we have to do a minigame, and that's where another case of RNG comes in. I can get extremely screwed over by the minigame, or I can just get a standard run. So there's no like, oh, I got a god run of that minigame. It's either I got an okay run, or that run just completely screwed me over. So we're gonna go back to the fisherman. I do a little trick there to prevent the falling animation. If you fall from a certain height, you'll get a falling animation that loses you like 2 seconds or so. However, if you walk off a surface and land, you will not get the falling animation. So I jumped on the little fence on the bridge there, and I walked off of it. So it's just a little thing that I think is cool that prevents the walking animation. And I'm sorry about my voice; it usually goes to hell whenever I do marathons. I mean marathon runs, because I'm just not used to talking this much, and my voice isn't used to it either. So sorry about the cracks and dryness. Not much I can do about it.
You ever get a break? I get you like a glass of water or something?
Yeah, I'd greatly appreciate some water. So this is Ibizmu. While he looks very incompetent and useless, that is quite the opposite. He's the most useful character in this game by far. And in 100% I'd do a little neat glitch here where I'd switch characters before playing this game, and I'd play the minigame with EA, which isn't intended, but that's a frame saver and it's only using 100%. So here's a minigame. I'm gonna need some audio. I need to hear where these fall. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't be seen by him or else he'll drop bombs, and the odds of me taking damage are very high. Okay. I need 8 dumplings or candies, whatever. Just, yeah, set it down. Wow, that was really bad luck. So an average time for this is about 40 seconds. This is probably going to be worse because I'm getting pretty bad luck here. Well, it might be about the same. Yeah, 41 seconds, like every time. So, the power I just got is pretty useful, and I'll just let it speak for itself. So I now have the ability to shrink, and I move slower while I'm shrinked, and it takes time to shrink, so you'd think it'd be pretty useful for a speedrun, like you'd want to avoid shrinking as much as possible. It's quite the opposite though. So I'm doing a huge sequence break here. It may not seem like much, but it is a very large sequence break. I'm about to get the cucumber from this guy up here. I need the cucumber for the Kappa, because Kappas love cucumbers, to get the 4th miracle item. The 4th miracle item you get after beating all 4 dungeons prior to it. So, wasn't good. Alright, so that's a mini Ibizmu slide. You're not supposed to move while sliding. No one knows how it works. The whole community is kind of baffled on it, but we all have our theories. My theory is that the programmers didn't give you collision with anything while you were transforming. So if you were somehow able to move while transforming, you'd have no collision and you'd be able to clip into things. So hold on, where am I going? Okay, I think that's right input, but that's my theory on it. I don't know if that's correct. No one really knows how it works, but it is extremely useful because it's going to be used quite a bit in this next dungeon. Speaking of which, up next is Ghost Toys, which is the hardest dungeon in any percent. Not so for 100%, that would be Festival Temple, which has the hardest slide in the game, but we're not going to be seeing that. However, Ghost Toys is pretty tricky in any percent. I have to do a random slide 2 times in a row. So what determines my clipping into a wall? I don't know. It seems random. It seems like it's based on position and distance, but sometimes it just seems completely random. Like sometimes the game will decide to let me through the wall, and sometimes it won't. I should explain how I'm doing the slide as well. As I mentioned before, if you're paying attention, the inputs you need to do the slide are extremely precise. It's a 12 frame input, which isn't much, but then you have to do a 1 frame input. Or you'd rather have 12 frames to make a 1 frame input. And how you do it is, I'll explain it after once I do the crane game, because there's a bit of waiting there. So this is the random slide that I have to do 2 times in a row. Again, I don't know what determines whether or not it lets me through. Okay. So this is the hardest jump in the game, and I'm not exaggerating when I say that. That's why I don't want to get that doll, because it loses me like 5 seconds. So I should probably do this first before I start talking, because I'll probably mess it up. Alright, so how the Abysmaru glitch is performed, Abysmaru slide is what it's called. You jump, you do not make any inputs in the air, you land. Upon landing, you have 12 frames to make a 1 frame input in any direction. You let the stick go back to a neutral position, you hit C up, and then that will give you a slide. Again, extremely precise inputs, and I have no idea how anyone found that trick. It just seems like the most random thing to stumble upon. But, I mean, Serpent found it, so he's pretty cool. So, a little fun thing. Much like the, holy slide, thank you. Much like the fortune dolls disappearing, I can actually make that camera disappear forever. But I obviously don't want to do that because it's necessary to progress the plot. I did a little trick where I went into first person. I know it wasn't first person, but that's what I call it. I go into that camera mode, and while in that camera mode, animations can't play. And you usually play an animation when you get an item. So by being in that animation, or in that camera position, the animation didn't play, and I could move during the little "you got an item" dialogue boxes. However, if I left the room during those dialogue boxes, the item would disappear. I wouldn't get it, and that would be the end of the round. That isn't really a threat in any percent because you need to do that slide again, and the odds are that you're not going to get that slide first try, and you're not going to get out of there before the dialogue boxes are still there. And 100% you can just walk out of the room. There's nothing stopping you from doing it, so you have to wait for a little bit. Now the camera, what it does is it reveals ghosts. Again, I don't know if it's Japanese mythology, because Fatal Frame, I think, does that too. But here's an optional slide that I'll go for. That's pretty cool if I get it, but I didn't. It's only worth trying that for 1 try, because it's not that slow to kill the ghosts. But I can clip through that wall that was there earlier and go into the loading zone, but it's pretty precise. And again, if you don't get it on the first try, then it's not really worth the time.
How big is the speedrun community in this game?
Very, very small. I'm the only active American runner. It used to be me and Czar. I forget his name. I think it's Czar3565 on Twitch. But it used to be me and Czar. Annie Meowsers used to run this game. Serpent used to run this game, or Z-Lamp, sorry. And I think that's it. A lot of people are getting a growing interest in this game because it's a pretty interesting speedrun. I mean, it's got cool glitches. It's pretty technically intensive. Very little RNG, little cutscenes. A lot of people in Hash Goemon on the SRL IRC are joining in and looking to get into the run. I know Keymaker is one of the new ones, and I'm sure I'm forgetting everyone else. But I often get messages like, hey, I'm looking to run this game, and I was looking for advice and tricks and stuff. So it's growing very slowly, but at the moment, I'm the only active American runner, so. Yeah. Oh yeah, shout out to HeHeX too. He's my prodigy. Alright. I can fall here. Hopefully I don't, because that would lose a lot of time. I was gonna say I haven't fallen here in a long time, right before I fell. I should have. It would have been a lot funnier. Okay, now I'm just being a stupid fool. I kind of want low HP for this room, but it's not I mean, not for this room, for this dungeon, because I need to do a death warp. But 2 HP is risky. This is one of the few dungeons where you're at risk of dying, like the whole time, because everything is out to get you. I really can't believe that I fell there. I haven't done that in forever. Yeah, marathon lock, of course. Alright, well, I'm gonna be at 1 HP. Should be fine. That's the falling animation I was talking about, by the way. It's very finicky. It is 100% random. I don't know what determines it. No one really does. So this room's pretty scary. If I fall, I'm pretty much dead, since I have 1 HP. If I didn't have 1 HP, I'd be in a lot better position, but we're good. So I should be fine, but those are famous last words, so we'll see what happens. So here's another key room, just killing things. Okay, I got a heal. That's actually pretty nice. I don't want another one, though. That would be bad. And again, the music in this game is fantastic. Every single dungeon has like a fantastic track. If you have not heard the soundtrack for this game, I suggest you fix that.
It's an incredibly children-like musical look.
There's a lot of jazz in this soundtrack, which is awesome, especially in Festival Temple. That's probably the jazziest. And that's probably my favorite track too. It used to be Gourmet Submarine. No more. So here's the jump rope room. I should be able to take 3 hits here. That's really risky. I'm gonna go ahead and play it safe, not take that hit. And usually I wouldn't use the camera here because I should be able to memorize the pattern of this place, but again, it's a marathon. I'm just gonna be safe. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna grab this key and then death warp back to the beginning of the room. And usually I'm at 1 HP here and it's instant, but we had to play it a little safe. Now coming up is the pool room, or billiards, depending on how fancy you are. It's a pretty tricky room that can go well or poorly. I have yet to get a good pool room in a run, so I doubt it's going to change right now. Also, usually you can't jump in water because there's a little dip in animation. However, the water in here is really shallow, so you can just jump through it to prevent taking damage and to move slightly faster. Alright, I'd like Rio. Thank you. Alright, I'm going to focus for a bit here. That pink ball is always giving me some trouble. That's not the right ball. Orange. Here's where I get to show off some MLG 6 shots. Oh, that was nice. That's going in the frag bit. That's not nice. Again, this is what happens when I don't get the pattern that I want. That's not gonna hit. Oh, it did hit. Cool. So that was a bad billiards room. I wasn't really expecting much else. And I have 9 extra Rio to spare. So I need 300 Rio here. If I'm under 300 Rio by the end of this dungeon, the run's over. Because the odds of me getting a Rio drop are very, very low. Also, if I fall in here, that's really bad. But I didn't, so that's cool. I'm gonna have like 6 Rio left over. Not even 4. Cool. One time I did a run and I was at 301 Rio, and that was pretty neat. Meaning if I had spent 2 extra Rio, the run would have been over. And you don't think about that when you're doing Rio hovers. You're just kind of like mash B, mash B, mash B.
You get Rio after the big stun.
It's... Well, yeah, I get Rio after I spend the 300, but getting Rio after Ghost Toys is extremely unlikely. There's only like 3 enemies on the way to where you need to go next to spend the Rio, and the odds of you getting a Rio drop are not very high. Alright, so this is the Ghost Toys boss. One of the few bosses you can do perfectly. Like, easy every time, but again, I'm probably gonna mess it up. Did you get me more water, Studio?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I thought I was gonna say did you, but
Oh.
all right. Thank you, anyways. I don't know the name of this guy. He's an early boing boss. All I do is expose his weak point and then attack him. Nothing much special about him. I think it's kind of a glitch that you can hit him twice in one phase, but I don't know. The timing on him is the window on him rather is pretty large, so it doesn't seem like a glitch. I can get unlucky here though. If a rocket drops, that's pretty bad, and I don't want that to happen. Okay, that's bad too. I'm not gonna get a perfect boss. Yeah. Oh well. I'm gonna have an extra phase now, which loses me like 5 seconds, so it's not really a big deal. That rocket phase is the hardest to get 2 hits on. It's extremely tight, the timing for it. So if you get hit by a rocket, or the last rocket rather, the odds of you getting that second hit is not very high. Okay, but that time I did get hit by the rocket, but I was in the air. So there we go, I got the second hit on him. If you're in the air, it cancels the whole little damage animation that you have. Usually when you get hit, that should be the end of the boss, by the way. This next hit is going to be the end. But usually if you get hit... Thank you. Usually if you get hit, you bounce for like 3 or 4 bounces. But if you're in the air, it cancels that. So that's the second dungeon, Ghost Toys. Got the miracle item, we're all set. Now we're going to go to the 4th dungeon, not the 3rd, Gourmet Submarine, which I'm sure is one of the most notable dungeons from this game because it's made entirely with food. Every single thing in there is food except the enemies. But all the platforms and everything are food, and one of the hardest tricks involves food. Well, chopsticks, so utensils. It's nothing but Japanese food, so if you're not a fan of Japanese food, I guess you're in luck.
It depends on one of these days.
Alright, can you want to go to Wendy's after this? Good.
No, thank you.
I need to eat something before later.
So this is the king I was talking about. He's a weird guy. And that's, I think Baron his name is? I don't know. Again, it's been so long since I played this game in English. Right now he's calling us weirdos, I think. My memory serves correct. And now we're gonna head off to the witch. So here's where you can make the game forget to count. In 100%, I mean, not in any percent. And we're gonna do a pretty, it's a pretty big skip. It doesn't seem like much, I'm just gonna map glitch, but it is a pretty big skip because it skips getting Goemon's power, which is, if you remember the game, you turn Super Saiyan pretty much. Your hair turns yellow and everything, and you like have a little power-up animation. And it's a pretty cool power, but it has one of the worst minigames of all time. And if you've played this game, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That spinning minigame where you have to keep the dolls from popping the balloons. You have to do it 100%, but thankfully this is not 100%. So I'm map glitching right now. Usually there's a block here that only Super Saiyan Goemon can push, but I despawned it, and now I'm past it. So that skipped that whole thing. That skips like 5 to 6 minutes of minigames and dialogue. So this is home to the most random slide in the game. I have no idea what determines whether or not I clip on it. It's just completely random, so it can kill runs with how bad it can get. Or it can save runs with how good it can be. It's kind of silly. Oh, and I wanted to explain this. If you notice, I'm running into walls everywhere. That speeds up my walking animation ever so slightly. It's a frame saver, but again, it's a speed run, and we need to save the frames. So here's the wall that I need to click through. It is quite the wall. Very well built, hard to get through. That's way too close on that. Again, I have no idea what determines whether or not I go through it. I could be here all day, but that's probably not going to happen. And this is usually what happens when I do any % attempts of this game. I just lose the run to this. Either that or the 2 slides in Ghost Toys. There we go. It's not that hard of a trick, sadly. It's just random.
Sadly?
Well, I enjoy difficulty.
You want to be hard?
Yeah, I like chain pipe skip. It's not random, it's just hard. So. This is Festival Temple. I mean Festival Village. There's Festival Temple Castle and Festival Village, so I often confuse them. It's not very important in any percent. And 100% is kind of important because there's some balls here, but this isn't 100%. There I do a little wall run, saves frames. And this is the only thing in the game that I've found. And I'm glad that I did because the old tactic here was a gigantic pain in the ass. I'll explain it as I'm climbing the mountain after I get the glitch, but if you remember the route in this game, like the normal casual route, you're supposed to get weapon upgrades, but we're not going to do that. There's usually a big rock here, but again, map glitch, it's pretty cool. So I'm going to respawn the rock while I'm in it, and that's going to pop me up right past the rock. Now, apparently that is faster than the older method, which was to turn into Mini Abysmaru and just jump up the slope. If you notice when I entered the area, there was a gigantic slope leading up to the witch's house, because she lives at the top of the mountain. And getting up that slope as Mini Abysmaru is one of the most obnoxious things in the world. I implore you, if you own this game, to try it, because it is one of the worst things I've ever experienced. It's completely random. It takes like a minute and a half. It's just miserable. So here's the witch. This is why we need 300 Rio. Or one of the reasons we need 1100 Rio. She talks for a bit and she takes her money. So a bit more on the lore, or the story. So when I skipped that first impact fight, there's a pretty important cutscene before that. If you're familiar with the Goemon games, the old man, I think, is a recurring character. He's like, I think he built Sasuke, and he's like the mentor to Goemon and Abysmaru, who I think are named in the SNES version Dr. Yang and Kid Yin or something. Okay, cool. I'm glad I remember that. So, what was his name? The old man, right. His house gets blown up in the cutscene preceding the impact fight. So, now he's kind of a spirit. Like, the whole group thinks he's dead, but he's not actually. He's up in the castle in the sky, which hasn't actually happened yet, and will not happen, but it is there. There's a cutscene that shows it going up into the air, but we're not going to see it. You see it in 100%, but this is 100%. So, I got so sidetracked. Talking about the old man. His house blows up, the group thinks he's dead. And yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. So we paid the witch to talk to the old man, and that somehow progresses the plot. Now we're gonna get Mermaid Yay.
How long is
100% is about 2 hours and 20 minutes. Like on a mediocre run, like a marathon run would be that long. The world record is held by me because I'm the only one who runs it, and it's 2:14:53. And 100% is defined by getting everything on the pause screen. So that's all superpowers, all weapons, all items. Well, weapons are items. All weapons and all weapon upgrades, I think. And I think that's it. And of course, all hearts, obviously. And it's a pretty interesting run. It's a lot different from any percent. Both have their merits. Both have their, ups and downs. So this is the waterfall. If you played this game as a kid, you probably hate this minigame because it's kind of a pain in the ass. Because it's, on the English version, it's random. However, on the Japanese version, it's not. It is a set pattern, so I can exploit that, obviously, and just complete it in one go. So to get past this extremely difficult minigame, all I do is hold left, and that's it. Now all I have to do is hit A. And as you can see, nothing is going to hit me. I think eventually a doll will hit me, but if I mash fast enough, which I will, I'll complete it just fine.
Wait, there she goes. Are there any music that are fun? Because a lot of them seem to...
Sasuke's one is. I always compare it to one of the stars in Wong's Fortress. I forget the name of it, but you have to climb to the top of the tower and get the star on the top of the tower. Sasuke's minigame is a lot like that. You just climb a big tower, and it's kind of just platforming.
Oh, cool.
So again, long warp animations. We're not really warping that far, but it is worth the warp. So now we are going to Gourmet Submarine, which is my least favorite dungeon, because it has one of the most difficult slides and the chopsticks. And if you're familiar with me in running this game, you'll know what the chopsticks are and how much of a pain in the ass they are. So I'll explain it before I get there because I don't want to explain it while I'm doing it. So the chopsticks are... Basically, all I have to do is run on some chopsticks. That's it. It sounds easy, but it's not. Because the chopsticks are like... the collision box on the chopsticks are like 2 pixels wide or something. It's ridiculous how small the chopsticks actually are. And I have to walk in a perfectly straight line on them, hop in 2 giant udon bowls, or udon, I don't know how to pronounce that. So I have to jump in those 2 balls, I have to jump onto another pair of chopsticks, and I have to, you know, do all that while holding straight on like a 2 pixel wide, what's it called? 2 pixel wide, like, line, basically. Now my HP is pretty low here, I'm gonna grab this dumpling, which will heal me by 1 heart. I have to hit this button to go under the Sea of Japan. Surprisingly, the Sea of Japan is not that big. It's pretty small. I'm sure it's completely geographically inaccurate. And there's also a submarine under here, just chilling.
Is it also frozen?
Yep.
That nose.
Yeah, go figure. I think this is an iceberg. That would make more sense, due to all the shapes and everything. So there's Gourmet Submarine, right behind this ice block. There it is. It's a really short dungeon, but it has 2 insanely annoying tricks. So here we go. What am I doing?
Going back outside, I guess?
Yeah, the controls are inverted, and I'm not very used to them. I mean, I am used to them, but I just messed up for a second. I don't know what I'm doing here. I guess I'm choking. Okay, down. There, I got it. Alright, we got it. We're going up. There we go. Progress. I held the right direction. These guys... These guys can hit you. They're completely random. I didn't get hit, thankfully. My HP is actually pretty low for this dungeon. Alright. And here's one of the first annoying tricks. I have to do a slide here, and it's a pretty forgiving slide. It'll let you through the wall pretty easily. However, the frame rate here is really bad.